Hi everybody. Keiko, Noni, the kitty. Came running on your manicured paws. Man, I've always wanted to get a manicure, but I've never gotten one done. Maybe one of these days. Today I actually have a snack with me. Got some Greek yogurt with banana and passion fruit puree. Yeah, I was once again running late. Hello, welcome in everyone. It's actually, I think, good that I'm starting today at our normal time, and then the collab will start in like an hour later, because that's normally when I think usually my CCV tends to peak, is about an hour or so after streaming. And by that point, Ram should be ready to stream and go. I'm actually not even sure how he how he planned to do this. I don't know if we're doing like a magma board or if we're just gonna be like parallel drawing, you know? No! We don't want no scams, no. Also, hello everybody, whether you're in chat or you're just lurking. My name's Calico Pascal and I'm streaming to you live from the Float Harbor Aquarium. And the reason why I was running late was because I was doing, again, last minute shopping for if you haven't joined lately in the past few weeks, I've, like, the last things that I've been talking about has just been preparing for a wedding. Not for me. I mean, it's a wedding for a relative of mine. So I've been on the hunt for a couple of things. He got manipulated into getting shellac, and Mama Kitty had to pay for it. Oh no! Yeah, I mean, treasure those nails while they last. But yeah, finally, I think if you guys were watching maybe a week or 2 weeks ago, I talked about how I had gotten my outfit, like a dress, for the wedding, and then I was just looking for shoes. And so I was like, okay, I was literally, like, every free second that I had, I was just going to a store and looking for shoes. And I ran into multiple problems. It was either the shoe was too expensive, I didn't like the shoe, or they didn't have it in my size. And so, you know, when you have that, like, the triangle, right, of the perfect shoe, it's like, oh, it's cheap, it looks cool, or looks good, and it fits you. Fits, or it's like comfortable, right? So, always finding shoes like over here, but not in here. Well, today I happened to be very lucky because, well, no, I wasn't I wasn't so lucky. It started off kind of, see, this is another good reason why we have some time to catch up and chat before Ram comes in, because now you get all my attention. But earlier today I was like, okay, I gotta leave the aquarium in time so I have enough time to go shopping, because while the shoes are the most important thing that I needed, I also was kind of looking for accessories as well. Welcome, Jazz. Hello, I'm just telling my little shopping adventure today. So I had checked multiple department stores for shoes, couldn't find anything that I liked, or that was within my budget, or that was in my size and comfortable. So I was like, okay, what other, like, department-ish store have I not gone to? And I realized, like, oh, there's a store around here that's kind of common. And so they usually have a lot of good deals for clothing and accessories and things, and shoes. So I was like, okay, I'll go there. And I had this memory of driving to a particular location of this department store. Okay. And it had its like little storefront in this like plaza. And I remember going there before and getting like really, really cheap stuff. Like cheap as in it wasn't very expensive, but the quality was like, alright, you know, it's decent. So I look up on my shell phone, like, okay, I remember it being vaguely in this like one area. So here's my shell phone. And then here's Float Harbor Aquarium. And then here's the general area that I remember the store being in, and it was right there. And there was another one kind of like in this area, like nearby but not as close. And I was pretty sure the one that I'd went to was this one. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna go to this one because it's closer. I drive there, and then it turns out that this store in my memory, like as I'm driving there, I was like, I don't recognize the neighborhood at all. I don't remember going down this way, but Maps is telling me this is where the store is. And so when I get there, it turns out it's not even open. It's a brand new one. And like it was on Maps, I guess, just because it was going to open later in the month. But I basically was just kind of standing here like in the parking lot looking kind of dumb. Like, this is not the store that I want. So go back to my, oh my goodness. Oh no, it's on my background. Okay, whoops. When did we start drawing on the background? Okay. So I go to the other store, because there was that second store that was also in the same neighborhood. Hey Ram! We'll be seeing you soon, I assume. But no rush. I'm just telling everybody about my very chaotic day. Or it's not very chaotic, but I guess maybe more eventful than I would usually do. So I asked my shell phone to take me to the next nearest department store, the other one that was like further out of the way. And this one I don't remember going to, but I am sort of familiar with the plaza. Like, I remember being there once upon a time, like a long time ago. Too much excitement for otter? Perhaps. And so I go into the department store, the second one, and I'm very lucky because at the very front, like, you walk in, and they had boxes and boxes of shoes, like, at the very front. I was so lucky. Shoes. But, you know, it was like not the shoes that are, I mean, I don't know, like, sometimes, you know, you're looking for if you're looking for something very particular, you can get kind of disappointed when you go and when you're like, I finally found what I'm looking for, but then you go and then it's just like, oh, they have stuff, I guess, but it's not exactly what I'm looking for. So I was starting to get a little discouraged. But then I went further down because there were several aisles of them. So this was like the very first shelf of shoes, and then there's another one, and then there's another one. Somewhere in between here, for some reason, this aisle was just like really empty for some reason. Like, there was just shoe racks, but like nothing in them. And then there was like one more here, which ended up being where I found my shoe. And specifically, it was like, how do I describe this? It was very much like a Cinderella moment. Because this shoe was the only pair like left that I saw on the shelf. It was the color that I was hoping to find. It was comfy, and it was in my size. And it was only $35 when my initial budget was, I was anticipating spending around like 60 to 80. So yeah, I snatched onto them pretty quickly, though I also was like still kind of like dawdling around the store and looking just in case there was something else, because I did find another pair that I thought was really cute, but they were a bit too small and also like not the color I was looking for. I like to think of Calico as not trying to pretend to be human. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? I'm not pretending. I'm part human. Congrats on the find, thank you. I'm very proud. I'm very happy. Because then any of that extra money that I could have spent on like what I anticipated to spend on shoes, I used towards the accessory, which I also spent a long time looking for. Like I went around a lot of stores, and I'm pretty sure that, you know, while I'm thinking to myself, like, should I spend money on this necklace? All the store assistants are kind of watching me, like, just making sure that I'm not gonna steal or something, because I was just standing there and spending so long thinking about what kind of necklace I wanted. Business idea: instead of a lemonade stand, it's a lasagna stand. Just got here. Welcome, God. I'm just talking about my little shopping adventure. Personally speaking, if I drove past a kid selling over-the-counter lasagna made with mystery meat, I'd invest in the spot. Ooh, mystery meat, huh? I guess I feel like it would depend for me on what the stand looks like, and if the kid is giving me like the creeps, right? But a lasagna stand sounds pretty good. I actually had eggplant lasagna yesterday for dinner. From Costco, I think. But yeah, I probably walked around, or at least walked into 5 different stores looking at the necklaces and then walking out, because I didn't want... Okay, because it's for a wedding, right? Like, it's a special occasion that doesn't come around very often, and the chances of me needing a nicer accessory is probably gonna come up again in the future. And I don't have... Like, I feel like a lot of the accessories and jewelry stuff that I have in my collection are just, like, either old or kind of outdated. Like, I got them a long time ago when I was younger. And so there was this one store I walked into, and I remember like looking at the necklaces that they had, and most of them were kind of in the range of like $70 to over $100. And for me personally, I feel like if I'm gonna invest that much in an accessory, I have to be kind of over the moon about it. Like, I have to really like the design. I didn't want to just buy an expensive necklace just because. So then I ended up finding another store which had a lot more jewelry that was kind of in the style that I was looking for. And their prices were a lot more reasonable. Somewhere in the range of like 30 something to 50-ish. Oh no, God, I think you're hungry. But yeah, I mean, I definitely plan on taking photos of my... Oh, yeah, that's the other thing you guys probably didn't hear about. So, I think last time I talked about my wedding outfit, I had only bought a dress. But actually, my relatives were asking me if I was gonna wear a Laotian, like, traditional dress, a sin, because there's going to be like a traditional ceremony in the morning, and then the reception in the evening is more of, like, American-esque. But the problem is I have no Lao traditional clothing whatsoever. So I was just like, I mean, I would wear it if I knew where to get it, or if I had any, but I don't. So that's not really something that I'm too concerned about right now. And it turns out Mama Pascal called me the other day, and she happened to have a couple other traditional pieces that she wasn't gonna wear. And she was like, "Did you want to wear one? You can borrow one of mine." So I scored. I have 2 outfits now. Draw myself in the dress. Okay, I do have a photo. A photo that you cannot see. I'm looking at it on my shell phone. Let me see. I guess... If I'm like this... This is a very quick drawn. Oh my goodness. I'll be sure to tell them pineapple and pizza is goat. Oh no. Actually, I had a conversation with a fellow gym member when I was working out one day, and they were talking about one of their trips to Italy that they went on. I can't remember how recent it was, but just like to their memory, a trip that they had gone on in Italy. And this gym member in particular, I would describe as someone who very much likes to joke around, sometimes at the what would you say? Not expense, but like, you know, if he's willing to joke around with people, like strangers even, that aren't familiar with him. So, you know, you can't tell when they're being serious or not. But apparently he had gone to Italy, and he knew that asking for pineapple on pizza would make people mad. So he jokingly did that several times. And of course, the people at the restaurant were just like, "How dare you?" Yeah, I don't recommend doing that, especially if you're overseas. You should just, for the sake of making yourself look like a good tourist, you should never do anything that might be questionable to the country or culture you're visiting. Not okay here, not okay there either. Hey man, I'm sorry to tell you, I'm a pineapple and pizza fan. Okay, so my dress is something like this. And it's pretty long. Let me see. It's not a very flattering drawing. But yeah, it goes down pretty low. use my feet actually even a little longer. Yeah. Whoa, what happened to my foot? Yeah, some kind of shape like this. Again, I'm not drawing it very well. There's a little more shape here. Collab cancelled. Oh no. I guess I'm just drawing by myself, you guys. Pineapple pizza came out from the depths. No, I'm not. I'm not getting married. It's not for me. It's for my relative, my cousin who is 1 year older than me. But yeah, since the dress gives me like all this open space up here, I wanted a necklace to kind of fill it in. So the necklace I got is a gold necklace that kind of goes like this. Whoops. It's pretty high, like up here by the collarbone. And then the heels I got, they're kind of like this. I don't think you'll be able to see it too much when I'm wearing it, but it's something like this. I was hoping that the heel would give me a little more height, so that way the dress isn't so close to the floor. My ears disintegrated. No, they're right here. They're just hiding. And then I got this like little green bag from Target. Good old Target. It was like $30. And I picked it out specifically because I was like, you know, if I'm gonna use this bag again, it's gotta be something that I like. So it's a green bag that you can, it's got like a little hook thing here so you can put a strap on it, but I'm not gonna use the strap during the wedding because it's a little too casual. It's got a bit of like a plush look to it, you know? Target. Yeah, and then let me see. I also have a photo of the traditional outfit. So let me see if I were to, whoops. Yeah. I'll just use this as the base. So I'm probably gonna wear the same shoes for both outfits just to make my life easier. But I was gonna wear, I have a silver necklace that a friend of mine actually made that I was gonna wear. And then Mama Pascal's letting me borrow this like blouse. It's a blue blouse. I actually don't know if those sleeves are gonna be this puffy when I wear them. Something like this, and then I don't know how long the skirt is gonna be on me because I haven't tried it on yet. I need to pick up the outfit from her on Friday. I'm going to assume it's like yay long. Just about as long, if not a little bit shorter than the other dress. And then I have she's giving me like a silver belt to help hold it up. And then this one is a blue. And so the Lao traditional dress, it's mostly just this part, the skirt. This is called the sin. And it usually has like a pattern here, like an ornate pattern on the bottom. Something fancy that I can't really replicate in this little doodle. Mac and cheese, whoa, sounds good. Yeah, so let me see. This one is for the evening. And this one's for the morning. And then here's like the general color scheme. Let's see. Cute, thank you. By the way, speaking of, you guys must have noticed I have a new Cintiq here that I'm drawing with. This Cintiq asset is actually done by Salted Keiko, who is in chat. So thank you again, Keiko, for making this for me. I did not have the time nor energy to make it myself. It is very good. Keiko is also very kind and listened to all my requests for the color. Like, I know it doesn't look very complicated, but we went through several iterations of color changes. Also, you guys can kind of see it. There's a little holographic sticker of me on the underside, based off of the real sticker. The real sticker that I have. Oh, this is a little too light blue. It's more like it's a little darker than this. Also, I think it's more like this. Yeah. And then the skirt is like really dark blue. Yeah, something like this. And then the shoes that I got are like a cream color. I forgot to draw the other strap. There it is. And then the details on the sin are like silvery and with a little red. And then the bag. It's kind of like a yellowish green. Not too yellow. It's something like this. It's kind of warm. Unfortunately, this bag doesn't match my morning outfit, so I don't know what I'm gonna do. But it was meant specifically for the evening dress. And yeah, I know my hand asset. I'm still having to use the old paintbrush one. Like, if I hide the Cintiq, you can see I'm still using the other one just to have a hand. But eventually I'll actually get like the moving hand asset. I just didn't have the time to put it together. And so this dress, this evening dress, it is this like off-white cream color. But then it's got like this print pattern of like leaves, just like tropical leaves. I'm not doing a very good job drawing it, but there's a lot of leaves. Does this invoke leaves? They're tropical leaves. And then there's like some little reddish orange, like little berries. Like these little... I thought they were flowers at first, but I'm pretty sure they're actually like little berries. But they're in little clusters, so it's like kind of hard to see. And then there's also these little golden... Hi Anna, welcome! I'm just talking about my outfits for my cousin's wedding that's coming up. So then there's these little drawings of birds. Like they're not... Oop. They're not colored in or anything, they're just line art of birds. Oop. Like tropical birds. Anyways, it's like a cute dress. And then yeah, this is gonna be like a silver belt and a silver necklace. And then for the evening I got a gold in quotes necklace. Oh, thank you. The green purse looks good with the blue. You think so? I hope so. I hope it'll be okay. I have no choice to use it anyways. Yeah, traditional by daylight, strutting, heels, and moonlight. Yeah, because so in the morning it's the traditional Lao ceremony, and then in the evening it's just like a more American like reception, and the theme was cocktail hour. Yeah, hopefully I get lots of good photos. I'm excited. I'm definitely gonna celebrate and party it up with my family. Out of the 6 of us who grew up together, because we're all about 1 or 2 years apart, like me and my cousins, the cousin who's getting married, he's the first of us 6, so it's very exciting, and I'm sure the rest of us are going to be getting a lot of questions about when we're next. I also brewed myself some raspberry tea. Yeah, yum yum. I've been in a Kind of wanted something fruity. So that's why I got this yogurt and banana and then the tea together. Nice little stream snack after running around. Because once I got home to the aquarium, I made myself dinner really fast, like in 30 minutes. It was just some eggs with onion and tofu. No family news from you? Wow, you might be an auntie. Wow, aunt the kitty. It's very exciting. Congratulations. I'm sure my cousin's gonna get a lot of, like, questions about when he's gonna have kids. Which is also kind of crazy to think about. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And I'm surprised how quickly, like, time has passed. Both in terms of, you know, how long obviously I've grown up with my cousins. And then just also, like, wow, this is the first of, like, a lot of new changes, I guess. We're growing up. Ugh. I'm so excited to meet the bride's family, because I've obviously only met the bride. But I'm curious to meet the rest of her family too. I think that'd be very, very cool. And then, let's see, what else I've got going on. Whoop! Let's not drop my phone on the floor. Feels so strange to be an aunt, but we have a big age gap. Everyone else in my family is a different life stage than me. Ah, I see. I mean, I've also had cousins who are also older than me, already, you know, married or with kids, but they're like second cousins, so it wasn't like I either didn't grow up with them too closely, or, you know, they didn't have too much room in their invitation list. I feel like they don't take you seriously. No. In time. I'm sure the big age gap lends them to feel like, you know, you're always gonna be their baby, the baby relative. I have a feeling if I were to ever become an aunt of sorts, it would be definitely because my cousin would have a kid first. Since I'm the oldest in my family, I feel like, I mean, as far as I know, I don't think either my younger siblings have any plans to have kids anytime soon or get married. Also, do you guys like my little turning key? I was surprised I managed to put it together so quickly. But I've been kind of having fun with it. It's just fun to watch spin. I'm actually surprised that it turned out as well as it did. Is my brain being wound up? Yeah. I'm on, like, autopilot mode right now. I said this is far. Oh yeah, Mama Pascal was warning me because I sent her a photo of the dress and she was like, "It's a very pretty dress, but I'm worried you're gonna get cold because we'll be outside in the evening." And I was like, "Yeah, but it's Float Harbor. It might not be that cold." But just in case, I feel like I'm sure I have a jacket somewhere that I could use. I just have to do some digging in my closet. But it shouldn't be too difficult. Like this. Oh. And then my little break from work is coming up soon. I'm very excited. I am both going to be doing nothing, and also I have stuff I gotta do, like secret project stuff that you guys will eventually see, but you know, I gotta actually work on it. Now is the time. It's finally the correct time, and I've been like eagerly anticipating to get it started, so I'm very happy. By the way, since you're all here, let me also just get this out of the way, and I'll remind you again at the end of stream. So next week, we are going to be having our first community day. We're going to be playing web fishing. So I hope you guys will come join. Web fishing actually just got a big old patch and a big ol' update. So I have yet to play all the new stuff from the update. I'll probably play it obviously sometime before the collab just to test things out and set things up. Yeah, it's they didn't directly say it in the patch, but it seemed that there were some security fixes and some quality of life changes. They also added a ton of new items. So I'm very excited. You can't keep away. Good. You have to be ready. So web fishing, if you don't have it already, it is like a $5 or like $5.99 on Steam. And I hope you'll come play, because I'd like to see everybody and just be in this same space together, and we can just chill out and chat and fish. I think it'll be fun. I've been prior to this like recent update, I was playing it a lot, and it just seems like a nice cozy game to do. I was thinking we could try to do like little contests. Like, oh, in an hour, like whoever can catch the biggest fish in an hour will be like the winner for this little contest, or who can catch the smallest fish in this time, you know. I don't think I want to do it based on rarity, just because certain fishing rods or certain lures can get you the rare fish, but you know, if you're a new player, that's kind of hard to get right away. So I was thinking sticking with just the size would be easier, because I think even when you're starting off with just the beginner items, you can still catch some pretty sizable catches. So it should be fun. It'll be a nice chill day, and we'll get to all hang out together and fish. What better joy is there than bonding over fish? So that'll be next week on November 14th. It'll be same time as usual, 7 p.m. Should let me drown myself fishing. So for that stream, I plan on using my little chibi model, my scuff quote unquote model, as it's called. I bought and paid for that scuff model long before I actually started streaming. But I still think it's super cute. Pretty much when I saw that the artist had opened commissions for it, I was like, I need that immediately. I need it now. Just drew my head too big. I don't even know what it looks like off the top of my head. I'll just say something like this. But I know it's got tiny feet. Yeah, I've been thoroughly enjoying playing web fishing and just chatting with friends off stream. And that week that I'll be doing the community day, since I'm taking that week as my relax week. I'm gonna try to, obviously I just said I was also gonna be doing things, but I'm also gonna catch up on rest and other recreational stuff. It's my staycation. Oops, something like this. And then jacket comes down like that. Oh, like this. Web fishing, yeah! Are you gonna join, Ram? I hope you can make it. I think that'd be pretty pog. Maybe I should have drawn myself in my web fishing outfit, which is actually I don't think they have shoes in web fishing, do they? They're just like feet nubs. But I wear like a flannel and a t-shirt. And then my hat. Whoops. Pretty sure it's like a kind of like, what do you call like the style of hat? Not a trucker. Is it? It's not a baseball cap either, is it? Oh yeah, yellow rain boots. I think I have boots. I think they're green. Booties. My current web fishing outfit. I can't remember what kind of t-shirt I have. Yeah, and then the flannel is yellow. Just like my rubber duck bobber. Ooh. Yeah, I'm kind of impressed with, well, not so much impressed, but I guess both impressed and also happy with how much traction web fishing's been getting. It's such a simple game, but it's just so, just like, I don't know, I feel like it just came at the right time, you know? By the way, if you want art from Calico, I put their VGen listed in the description with the credit for the Cintiq, because Calico is open for commissions right now and they've got very good art. Also crazy good with Live 2D. Yeah, I agree, it's been a really good distraction. It's just a nice little game. It's like, doesn't require too much attention. There's no punishments, really, other than like losing a fish in the game. Very easy to just kind of mindlessly like fiddle with your hands and do things while you're having a conversation. You're welcome, Calico. Thank you for this Cintiq. I'm very happy. Honestly, I realized it probably would have been so much easier if we had just gotten into a call so I could tell you like what changes to make with the color rather than like saying it over text like 500 times. Then you wouldn't have to send me like 10 screenshots of the Cintiq and I'm like having to click through each of them to decipher which one is closer or better. Yeah, Calico is very easy to work with as well, so I highly recommend you if you're in the market for I don't know, Calico, I don't think you have any listed. Oh, you have a section in your VGen that's for like not anything that's already listed or categorized, right? Because you have the PNG tuber and you have like miscellaneous. Yeah. So So I guess if you wanted like an asset, it would fall under like a miscellaneous request. I thought that too. I realized like maybe after a couple minutes of going back and forth, I was like, should I just zoom in on my hair clip and send a screenshot of that and be like, can you make it like this? But it was literally like, oh, what do you think about this color? And I was like, can you make it like light blue, like the color of my seashell shirt? And Keiko goes, okay, how's this? And then I was like, oh, can we bump up the saturation on the shadow? Okay, what do you think about this? Maybe a little bit more. It's like, oh, okay, how about this? Make it a little bit brighter, and then shift the hue more to like more navy blue. Okay, what's this? Oh, yeah, that's better. And then here's the version with the colored line art. Can we change the colored line art to be like, it just goes on for I don't know how long we talked, trying to just get it situated. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, when it comes to colors, I'm very particular. I almost wanted to be like, you know, if you're if I'm too much, I'm okay with you just sending me like the Cintiq line art, like the file, and I can do the color myself. Yay! Ram's almost free. Soon. Drawing soon. But yeah, I think I totally missed it, but I think Keiko was actually working on this Cintiq asset on stream the other day. I was not around for that. I can't believe I missed it. You were there. Did Keiko gossip about me? Now's your time to rat them out. What secrets did they tell you? Damn, just like that? Oh, you didn't know what the sticker was? Yeah. Actually, I wonder if well, I don't have it. Obviously, it's not gonna have like the hollow foil or the hollow effect on it. But I do have... I'll just add it as a new image. I have my sticker somewhere. Yeah. I think eventually if I make more stickers, I'll ask Keiko to keep updating my Cintiq asset. Let's see, where did I put it? Or where is it? Sticker Doko. Okay, well, it's somewhere in my files. Yeah, I think the single sticker alone is kind of, yeah, it's literally lonely. He's all by itself. It needs more friends. I need to make more. I need to design some more stickers. I should... Let's see. I told Ram that the next time we were drawing together, because Ram went out of their way and drew me, which was a very lovely fan art. And the last time that we were in call together, I drew Dreamy and Sleepy for their birthday / debut. So I had told Ram that I was gonna draw him next time. So I gotta grab some refs. Okay, Ramethal, where are you? There he is. I'm gonna open image in new tab. And I'm gonna drag this, no. I'm gonna drag this over here. Let's see. Open this. There we go. Let me put it over here so you guys can see it. There we go. Put this off to the side. Dat you. It's Dat Ram. Kind of had a vision of like a way that I might want to draw Ram, but we'll see if I end up changing it later. Nope. I also realized when I was setting up for stream, because I was, you know, putting the Cintiq in and everything, I was like, where am I gonna fit Ram? I gotta figure out where to put Ram when Ram comes into the stream. Looming over my shoulder. He'll just be peeking over, like from the side of the stream. That'd be pretty good. You don't need the whole tablet on screen. Of course I do. What the? I need to show it off in all its glory. I feel like, I don't know why, but I tend to default to like this kind of perspective that's like top down a lot. when I'm trying to think of like something dynamic. I don't know why. Is it? And then I just feel like it becomes, I worry that it becomes too repetitive, you know? Ram. It's Ram. I think maybe the other reason why I like doing this angle so much, or like this perspective, is just because the anatomy doesn't really have to be so precise since the angles are so extreme. As long as it looks like, if you can kind of fudge with it enough to make it look correct, you can get away with it. You're a coward, no. Yeah, I always end up building up like the shapes for something like this. I feel like it kind of helps me visualize it, visualize the proportions and everything better. Something like that. This looks okay. Let's see. That's a cool pose. Good. I always thought Ram's design was very, very cool. So it suits him. I'll move my yogurt bowl aside. Maybe that's too... Needs to be more forward facing like that. You guys are listening to my BGM in the background, but I wish, you know, without the fear of getting bonked, I'm actually listening to the Maple Story soundtrack. Been in a video game OST mood recently. Oh, if you guys know about the Nintendo Music app, that's what I've been listening to this week. Yes, good old Maple Story. Going to bed soon, the kitty? I hope you have a good night's rest. Thanks for joining. Sorry, the collab itself is happening a bit late. But hopefully you can just watch the VOD afterwards if you end up missing it. You've never been copyright struck for a BGM? Really? Does video game music not get copyright strike? I always fear anything that's not explicitly stated as free BGM or anything that's not custom made normally will get content ID'd. And if it's not by the original company, it'll be by some other fool who's trying to get dibs on their video. One of those things where it's technically not allowed, but everyone does it anyways. I see. This should actually go further back then. Maybe? Yo, no, Dekity. I hope you get your art back soon. Oh, Tomodachi Life. I love Tomodachi Life music. I guess for a lot of people it's just better to be safe than sorry. You tried to get it, but it's is it really that old? I guess at this point it probably is. I really love Tomodachi Life. It's such a fun game. I've been wanting to play the new ones. You know, the whatever they're called, like Tomodachi, the JRPG one, the fantasy one. But I haven't had a chance to, nor do I know who would even make in my Tomodachi Life. Oh, Miitopia, yes. Thank you. Yeah, Miitopia. Yeah, I know a lot of people were playing it when it initially came out. And I've kind of avoided like watching people's streams of them playing it because I don't want to be spoiled too much. Even though it's not like, you know, there's not much of a plot to be spoiled by. But still, I want to experience it. Yeah, there's something about Tomodachi Life music that is just like, I don't know why it stuck with me so much. But I actually learned recently, thanks to the Nintendo Music app, that I had no idea that I think Tomodachi Life originally came out for the Nintendo DS and not the 3DS. I always thought the 3DS was the first one, but when I looked up Tomodachi Life on the Nintendo app, or Nintendo Music app, it brought up music from the first game, which I was like, what in the world? But I learned something new. Yeah, I didn't know. I had no idea. So I was listening to like some of the tracks and I was like, I don't remember this from the game. Tomodachi Collection. Ah, okay. That makes more sense, because I remember seeing the name on the app and I was like, oh, is it like just a collection of Tomodachi music? I didn't realize it was the game Tomodachi Collection. You always thought you should play that game? I recommend it. It's a lot of fun. You get oddly very invested in your little Tomodachis. I like seeing all the silly drama unfold. It does. I think it does get predictable kind of fast, because like once you see every scenario, you know, there's nothing more to it other than like the characters that are in it get switched around. But I remember just investing a lot of time in it when I first was playing it, because I wanted to see all the different scenarios and see what my Tomodachis liked and who they didn't like and who they would get together with and what their children looked like. Yeah, you need a bunch of fandom characters. Yeah, the first time I played it, I made all my internet friends. I think it would be fun to make a bunch of VTubers. Oh my god. Yeah, that was always really funny to see like people like living their Yume ships or just making the most crazy fandom ships. You were making your OTPs canon? Yeah, exactly. That's part of what makes it amazing. Oops. Ram's got so much hair. Fluffy, yeah, fua fua. Oh no, no problem. No worries. Give yourself a little break. Like drink some water, eat some food, use the bathroom. Since you're just coming from work. Actually, I think at this angle it should be turned down a bit more. Yeah, like this. I've been seeing everybody's art on the blue sky and it makes me want to draw. Which is a good thing. I feel like I haven't tried making like any new pieces like for myself in a long time. No, Ram's pupils are like this. Yeah, I've had the art itch. I think I've said this like a lot in the past when I was asked about my artwork, but I feel like a lot of it is just very, you know, not that there's anything wrong with a lot of completed, finished pieces. It was obviously like what I enjoy making, but I'd like to see more. I'd like to do more exploration stuff, more sketches, more rough things. And I've always been so afraid about having everything be perfect, but that's what keeps me back. I haven't drawn in ages either. Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, seeing everybody's stuff on blue sky makes me wanna just like, I guess I feel like you know, with Twitter, it kind of grew into a place where I felt like I had to have more finished pieces, because that was kind of where I was doing a lot of my freelance business stuff, was through Twitter. So I feel like I didn't really want to have as much like unfinished work. But Blue Sky feels more, I don't know, I feel less pressured, kind of in the same way that I feel it definitely has a more casual vibe, I think, which is then lending itself to make me feel like it's more like I want to treat it more like a sketchbook or a journal, and not so much serious stuff only here. More doodles. Yeah, I'll try. You did Inktober this year, but it was all only doodles in your journal. I want to actually draw some of what I doodled. Oh, I'd love to see, Anna. Anna. I don't know why I said your name like that. I'm sorry. You are not Anna from Frozen. I think it's good that you did your Inktober just like as doodles that you can come back to later. I used to know people who would do all their sketches for Inktober like ahead of time, like for the entire month, and then once it was actually October, they would go through and ink everything, so that way they could upload all their pieces on time, which is very smart, but I do not have the time or the patience to do that. Be like, how does this work? Something like this? Yeah. So true. And there needs to be space for his goggles, which are also gonna be like kind of around here. Did I see your message earlier about the filtering? Oh, what filtering? I probably did not. What filtering do you speak of? Maybe I should probably make sure I have Discord open so I can see when RAM is messaging me. It's testing the tablet in OBS. If you right click in the sources menu, select scale filtering and select bilinear, it helps the line art look nicer when it's scaled. Oh, I did not know that. I mean, I think it looks fine. Oh, okay, I see. It's because it's like a little... let's see. Right click in the sources. Select scale filtering. Bilinear. There we go. I mean, I guess it looks a little better. It's kind of hard to tell because I scaled it so much. Tail. It's hard to tail. Thank you, Keiko. How are we doing this? Good question. Did you want me to set up a VTube studio collab room, or did you just want to get on call on Discord and have like a Fugi? I'm not sure how I would show your screen for what you're drawing, unless you want to just parallel draw and just be in the same call. Oh, I'm getting messages. Oh, you messaged me the same thing. To break time and we... Oh, okay. Okay, you guys, give me a little bit. I'm gonna go back to the stream starting page, and then I'm gonna discuss with Ram. So I will be right back. Hi guys, just give me a second. Where's those some more? Oh god. We're tiny. Yeah, we're small. We shrunk. Okay, hold on. Spout. Oh, okay. I'm going to... So I'm gonna move us over here. Let me change. Yeah, you guys shouldn't be able to hear Rem just yet. I am 5'2". Yeah. Whoops. No. Oh. Raids? Oh wow, welcome raiders. Okay, that's fine. Oh yeah, you guys you're hearing my half of the conversation with Ram. But they can't hear you. Yeah, hold on, everyone. I'm just adjusting everything. Everything's getting shafted over. This. Wow, just for me? Holy cow. Okay, and then I'm gonna see my window capture. I'm going to scooch up. Okay, let's see if I can do another one. Another window capture. Window capture 2. Okay. Whoa, no. Yeah. I'm gonna... It's Alt. Yeah, trim this down. Whoop. Whoops. Hold on. I should. There you go. Okay, and then let's see audio. Where is my... Okay. There should be audio input. No, that's not it. Is it audio? Oh yeah. Here, let me send it to you. It's gonna be kind of big. Ah. Ooh. Hold up. You guys aren't supposed to see that. Let's see. Yeah, you guys shouldn't be able to hear Ram just yet. There we go, and then I think it's under audio output. No, not desktop audio. Where's my stuff? I should have a... Oh, it's this one. Here we go. Add existing. Okay. Then it should be... Here we go. Okay, I think you guys should be able to hear Ram now, right?
Hello everybody, my name is Ramathal, your storytime animator here. Today, I remember when I wanted to like do storytime animations, but then I got lazy as an as an animator.
Dude, me too. Okay,
but
good.
Also, it would have been a lot of work.
Please let me know if Ram is loud enough. Also, sorry, I was like so distracted trying to set everything up. Can your chat hear me?
Yeah, they've been able to hear you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hi everyone.
We're all good. Hello.
I'm Calico.
Oh yeah, introduce yourself.
I'm Calico Pascal, streaming to you live from the Float Harbor Aquarium. Welcome, welcome.
I'm quickly making a bot so I can like link them to you. So if you guys want calicos, or I can just do a freaking pin thing, link you to them.
Oh.
Hey Mammy, are you there? Could I get a
There we go.
could I get assistance? Could you help me pin this?
Sorry, the setup is kind of scuffed. Good volume? Okay, thank you. Sorry, the setup is kind of scuffed, like in terms of the drawing.
Could you help me pin the YouTube link?
I should have organized it a little bit better, but you know, I figured.
I mean, we've been busy for the last couple of days anyway, so time has been hard to like align.
Yeah, I mean.
Thank you.
I'm drawing in this like vertical space, so it should be okay. I think as I zoom in and out, let's see. What does this look like? Okay, yeah, I'll just move myself around so you guys can see as I'm drawing. I'm not really...
Is this a setup you're usually okay with? I mean, if you want to like sacrifice like some stuff, I guess from my side.
Oh, you know what?
Wait.
Wait.
Easier for you to
No. Here, I got it. I'm gonna move chat over. So you guys are gonna move over to the other side. Let's shift you over here. I'm gonna shrink you down a little.
I'm tiny.
Yeah, now you guys are small.
I just hope everything is capturing well. I think that's the biggest thing.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Said I should probably like eat beforehand, but I didn't. So
Me when I'm small. There you go.
When I'm tiny.
There you go. And then I'm gonna shift over my window.
Ain't no way. I asked for a double and they gave me a single. That's crazy.
Why, did you get some food?
Yeah, I got Wendy's. I asked for a double and they gave me a single.
No!
I should have checked it before, but I was in a rush.
They ripped you off.
$8 down the drain.
No. Okay, hopefully this should be good. Yeah,
but it okay.
I got a lot of blank space on my canvas here, so I'll be mostly working on this side for now. So I'll just readjust and move my window as needed. But for now, it'll all just be behind us. So Ram's canvas, I'm streaming his Clip Studio on the left here, and mine's the bigger one over here on the right.
I hope everything's good on my side too.
No, I should actually be checking. I haven't done that. Let's see.
Because I know
I'm gonna look on my
OBS
phone.
is really weird about like detecting things sometimes. So if I don't have Discord on the top layer, it's not going to it's not gonna pick up.
Oh, really?
So yeah. So for simplicity's sake, for chat, I'm going to be ignoring redeems unless it's like a hydrate redeem or even rock redeems. I'm gonna say no to make it simple for like streaming and for the quality of everything.
Yeah, it looks good on my end.
Yeah, my chat's not there.
I'm just looking on my phone.
Yeah, if you can pause them for me, Mammy, that would be appreciated.
Also, that's so funny.
Thank you for being a good mod.
I never stream on Twitch, so I never have to worry about redeems or anything.
The benefits of being a YouTuber. I might think about doing like cross streaming for YouTube pretty soon.
Oh yeah?
But I'm not entirely sure, I guess. Depending on the state of Twitch, because Twitch is in some stinky doo-doo water at the moment. It might not hurt them, it might not, it might, who knows. I'm just here for the ride.
I see. Yeah, I don't think I'm too... I mean, a lot of my friends stream on Twitch, so every once in a while I hear about, like, the new stuff that Twitch is implementing, but I don't think I am currently in the know of, like, any of the new stuff that might have come out that people are upset about or happy about.
I mean, the recent stuff, I guess, is a little bit more controversial, so, I guess I won't go into too much detail, but they're just letting people who shouldn't have a platform have a platform, and it's not great. And they're banning people who are doing similar things to said streamer. The similar things that streamer is doing, but they're not because of favoritism.
Interesting.
So, because the extremist is talking about his stuff and like ads are still rolling on Twitch, there's some people are like boycotting Twitch for some things. So it might affect us, it might not, who knows.
I see.
Yeah.
Also for Ram's side, I don't normally have a little clockwork gear on my head, but I just thought it'd be fun for today.
Their mind is ticking. It's
Yes.
thinking. all the cogs are moving slowly but surely. They will make something great. I mean, most of the things you do are a banger anyway. So.
Oh, thank you. So is your art. You're also very talented, very correct.
I'm trying to get even more cracked. I keep saying that, like, oh, hopefully I'm like more free, but I'm never more free. So something happens and what is it with my tablet? My tablet's working now. I made sure it worked before I started stream because if it like didn't work, before starting, I would cry.
Yo,
Because
no.
I mentioned it on social media a decent amount of times that so my tablet, so it's like one of three things. One, it works and I have no problems. Two, it works, but if I unplug it, it crashes all my drivers. Three, I plug it in to see if it works, and it doesn't work, and I have to restart my computer. So all the negatives end up me restarting my computer or like dealing with crashing my drivers.
Yeah,
So
actually,
it's stinky, icky, and gross.
I'm gonna pull up your, because Ram has a like a little, what's it called? Like a
Throne.
Is it on Throne? Oh, it
Are
is.
you talking about the
Yeah.
post I made?
Yes,
Yeah,
it is.
it's
I'm
on
gonna link that copy link address, please, and I'm gonna pin it.
Throne. I appreciate that. But,
Yeah.
I'm kind of trying to go back to like the cycle of how I used to do things for drawings and stuff, or at least like, you know, little kid me, I saw something, I'm just gonna draw that one thing over and over again, and then maybe I'll adapt a style out of it, kind of thing. So I'm kind of just like in my stealing phase, like relearning kind of phase, like
Yeah,
my fundamentals and stuff, and then I'm gonna like try and branch out.
Yeah, you mentioned that, I think, on, was it the Dragon Quest stream? We were talking about drawing stuff.
Yeah. That like, if you're learning how to draw, and let me like say this like the best way I can. Stealing is good as long as like, you know, you're giving proper credit to the people you're stealing from, or like even sometimes you don't necessarily have to. Just like make sure you're making it your own stuff. It's okay to learn from other people, but try your best to make it your own. Because like art's supposed to be like a way to express yourself, right? Be yourself in any way it is. Even I don't know how to word it exactly, but you know, have fun when you draw. Like that's like the most important thing. Have fun. People forget to have fun, and they're worried too much about numbers and stuff like that. Just remember you're doing it for yourself and not other people.
Yeah, I often forget the fun part. So I'm with you there. It's important that you're enjoying what you're doing. I think that's how you truly motivate yourself to keep doing it. Otherwise, it's just like, if there's no fun, then why even do it?
Why am I doing it? Yeah. So like, I've been able to just like indulge a little bit more now that I don't have to like do commissions to survive. I have a job to survive, but my job keeps working me. I'm gonna cry. But at least I don't have to be like, change, spare change, please help me. I mean, I like doing art for other people. I feel like I'm more productive when it's like art for other people compared to like doing it for myself. Because I'm not sure if like people have noticed. I love my design. I wish I can draw my design a little bit more, but like sometimes I can't draw myself too well. So I just like hate drawing myself. So I like draw other people's stuff a lot of the time over myself.
I feel that so hard. I look at my model design, and I think, you know, it suits me well, and it's to my taste, but at the same time there are some things where I'm like this necklace, for example, like I think it's very iconic for the design, but like, oh my god, I hate drawing it.
I was gonna say, it's like the hardest thing to draw all the time for me. Whenever I do, I just kind of just like do scribbles and hope that it works out.
That's honestly what I end up doing too. It's like, it's implied, it's fine.
That's how I feel about my goggles at this point. Because like, what is it? Ram's design has goggles. It's like a big part of like his thing. I kind of just draw them like very small and minute. It's just like hey, they're there, even though they're like pretty important to the design. Sometimes they're too bulky and too like they have too much like the dimensions to it. So it's just like They won't fit your eyes. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? They can definitely fit my eyes. Hold
Them
on.
big ol' eyes.
Hold on. I'll quickly draw it out. They'll definitely fit my eyes. What are you talking about? I have to get the right thing. Yeah, somebody in my chat was just like, they won't fit your eyes. What they're talking about? It'd be like this.
Now you got me thinking like, oh, I better make sure that when I'm drawing these, that these also fit his eyes.
I mean, you can do whatever you want. I appreciate the drawing nonetheless. Like, it's cool. I like your style. I like seeing you draw.
Thank you. I think last time we drew together in call, like the first time we were getting to know each other, I did have your like your shared screen on one side so I could watch like every once in a while, but I ended up getting like way too invested in my drawing while we were talking. I mean, I did look up every once in a while, but I don't think I really got to see like the way that your process was kind of like.
My process is weird. I wouldn't say it's like weirder than anybody else's, but like my process is not super confident. I kind of like, what is it? I kind of like reference all the time. So a lot of times I like pause, look at whatever I'm trying to reference, go back.
I feel you.
See guys, it would fit right there. It'd fit like that. It would be like really tight and my head would probably squeeze and like pop.
You gotta draw like your hair just kind of like muffin topping like over the band.
You're so right. Hold on. My brain just like explodes from the top.
Oh no.
Because of like
it's squeezing your head.
How squeezing. I have a pretty big head. It'll pop like a watermelon or something.
Like those rubber band watermelon streams.
Just like pop. I should probably draw it more like tighter, but I'm too lazy for that right now. Or at least like I should probably do that on a different canvas.
The drawing you made for this collab, by the way, is very cute.
Yes, I wanted to do it like earlier. I was having a hard time like thinking of something, but I was thinking of my favorite like line emotes. Let me see if I can like grab them. Do I still? Ooh, yeah, I have it on my pure ref. So
by the way, guys, Ram's his if you want to see his POV from his stream on Twitch, I have the link in the description as well.
So you can probably see from the screen share, this is like one of my favorite line emotes. So I have ones similar to it on my for my emotes, but it's just a thumbs up one.
That's so cute.
It's just like us doing that. I initially I was gonna have like kind of like things that represented us, like like a shell or a rock, because I was gonna be like, if I put hearts, I don't know how that would work, so I'm just gonna do something, but I didn't have enough time because I was like rushing it before I had to go to work.
Oh geez.
So it's just like, oh shit, 15 minutes till I have to go to work. Well, time to still finish this and be late anyway.
Oh no. Well, how was work?
So like I'm kind of like in one of those moods where it's just like I don't want to be there, but time is going by fast since I've been like adjusting to having to work the time. But I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I'm at home less than and I'm at work more.
Oh,
and I kind of don't like that because they schedule. So a manager recently left. So corporate had to like make the schedule just to like adjust to it. So corporate was like, yeah, his availability is open for like all the days. So let's just like put it on days. So they like had me working for like different times. So it was like more like what is it, 10 o'clock in the morning, and then like what is it, and then like 5, and then you'll come back at like 11, and then like 11 again, and it's just like this is too inconsistent for me. I hate it. Could I please have less hours? We got you. I'm working in an 8-day week.
No, 8 days?
Yeah.
Dude,
so I'm
much.
on day, I think I did day 3. It's what, Thursday now? Yeah, so it started on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So I did 3 days. Saturday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Then I get 1 day off, and then I go back to work, and then a day off, and then I go back.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it is what it is. It's like 5 hours of work. So it's like not the worst thing ever, but it's like I would like to. I was hoping I can like start focusing on doing streams a little bit more. But it's been hard not having like consistent days. But I recently like told my management currently that it's like, okay, I'm working 4 days max. Like you can give me as much hours as you want on the days that I'm here. I just don't want to work as many days, like because I said I wanted to work like 24 hours, so they just like, oh yeah, 24 hours, let's just like put you down for all the days that equate like 24 hours,
Right.
so they can get like coverage. And it's just like, I don't want that.
Yeah.
Stop that. But it hasn't been like absolutely terrible. The days have been like fairly slow, so I can't complain too much besides being at work. I always hate sounding very complainy because I can be a complaining person. I'll do stuff, I'll do it, but I'll complain the entire time. I know a lot of people like work a lot harder and do more hours, and it always sits in the back of my head. It's just like, well, this person could do all this for a very long time. Why am I complaining? So I always feel bad about complaining, but at the same time, I'm just like, no, I have the right to complain. This is not what I want to be doing. I don't want to do retail for all of my life. I want to do art stuff.
I feel that so hard. But also, like, there's no... I mean, it's funny that I can say this so easily when I do it too. There's like, there's no point in comparing yourself to other people. Like, you're still you. Your complaints are valid.
Yeah, very much so. Very much so. So worry about it, but I'm getting better about not worrying about stuff just as much. It shows in like the little things. Because like kind of going back to like work talk, my mentality for like work has like changed for sure over the years. Because it's like I used to being a people pleaser, being in that people pleaser mentality, right? I always I'm sorry, I saw something in
No, you're good.
in chat. So worker mentality, I would always like be a people pleaser or do everything I can, but like over time it just like didn't pay off. What a work related story that I had. So I used to be a bar back for a bar, right?
Whoa, really?
Yeah.
I did not know this.
I've been like all the kinds. So a thing I like to say a lot of the times when let's say when I talked about like going to work a lot more in my earlier like streaming endeavors, just like I'm doing random part-time stuff because I've kind of like done a little bit of everything besides like fast food. I refuse to do fast food. I did bartending. I've worked at a maid cafe for a little bit, but like what is it? I was a bar back. So around Halloween, like around the time where I'm about to get fired, around Halloween, we were supposed to have like on Halloween, we were supposed to have a lot of other bar backs to help because Halloween's pretty big because the regular people who come to drink and then the people there for the Halloween party and whatnot. So we had to manage the upstairs bar, running ice, bringing drinks and stuff to there, the middle bar, which is like the inside area, and then the outside, the tiki bar, so for people who come out on boats and stuff.
Whoa.
So there's supposed to be like 3 of us. 2 of them called off.
Oh no.
So they could do Halloween stuff. So I was the only one working.
Yikes.
So I had to manage all the bars. I had to bring ice to all of them. So mind you, I had to go down to the basement, shuffle ice, and like run them to the individual like places.
Yeah.
So I had to do that. On top of that, I had to manage handing out like flyers for contests for the Halloween party to like people there at the party. And on top of like what my regular duties and like some other like manager, other stuff. So I was doing that all by myself. I managed to do a decent job. So a lot of the other, the other bartenders didn't know I was the only one working. So I had to also deal with them kind of being like kind of rude to me. A little bit because I was being like slow, but I'm only one person managing like 3 different things.
Right. How did they not know that you were the only one there?
I guess it was really busy. So I guess they were like more focused on like, making drinks and doing like all the things that they need to than like what's going on everywhere else around.
I see.
So managing all of that. I got stopped by some people because I know a decent amount of people in the area. I'm a very sociable person, but that and just like memorizing people. So some people stopped to try to talk to me. So my boss saw that like somebody was talking to me and he didn't like that, right? So I guess like he held on to that. So what is it? A couple days later, I got fired over text.
What?
that I'm not like doing my job or whatever, and like I'm not doing good work. Blah 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 blah. And it was just like, huh? Like I showed up that day. What about the other 2 that didn't show up that day? Why are they getting like ridiculed or like whatever? But regardless,
that sucks.
I got fired from that job.
Well,
because I wasn't doing enough.
I mean, maybe sounds like you're better off without them anyways.
Oh yeah, no, that was like back in like 2017, 16. Right?
Jeez.
Yeah, and then when I worked at Chili's at one point, I would say I wasn't bad at my Chili's job, but I had bad luck there, right? So like a lot of the other coworkers, like they go off and talk to people and whatnot. Like whenever I decided to do it is when the managers were around, even though like I did it the least. So they didn't like that. But other than that, the general manager of the Chili's did not like me. I guess I'm not gonna really like say mean things about him because like this is also not just my stream, it's my stream plus yours, so I'm not gonna be like super rude. But this guy was like like Willy Wonka, the girl that turned into a giant blueberry.
Yes.
He's kind of like that. He reminds me of that all the time. He was not in shape. He was not regardless, he did not like me. I don't know what it was that he didn't like. There's many instances where he was just like not good to me. Thinking about, so like when you work at a bar, you need a basset, so you can like serve alcohol or be around alcohol.
Right.
So it's like a required thing to have. I remember I was hanging out with one of my friends and he called me and he was like, yo, you need to get your basset like right now, like right this second. And it's just like, I literally don't have a printer at my house or like where I am. I can't do it right now. I can give it to you like when I can. And he was just kind of like harassing me the entire time. And that like rubbed me the wrong way. But they called me in one day to let me go and fire me, right? He told me with like the other managers like sitting around, he was like, Ram, I know when you walk into this establishment, my customers are gonna have a bad time. I was just like, what is this guy on about? People like me here. Like, I don't know what you're smoking. But those are all jobs I tried like to do my best at because I was like a bus boy and then like a host because I didn't want to do busing anymore. Right. I wanted like a stable, not like what is it job? Relying on tip. Yeah. Kind of job. But Just from those experiences, knowing like the putting in, like going back to the reason why I brought this up, putting in all the like effort that I do at these jobs just to like get nothing for it, or at least not to be appreciated. I kind of learned to just like not put as much effort at work.
Yeah.
Because it's just like, regardless if I do a lot, you're just gonna put more responsibility on me. And even if I have more of that responsibility, you're still not gonna like appreciate what I do for you anyway. So like, I'm not gonna try as hard. And now that like makes things like not as stressful. So I've kind of like went into now going into work and stuff like that. I've kind of have like a different mentality of going in, especially if it's like a place that I don't want to be at for the rest of my life. Because a lot of the times too, I've had situations where they're just like, oh, you should go for the manager position. It's like, I've seen how managers are. They're freaking miserable. Like, I don't want that. I don't want to.
They're just looking for the next guy to replace the guy who's about to leave.
That is so true. Actually, now that you put that out, it's so true. At the job I'm at now, well, the manager would have stayed, but he didn't really see a point in it because his wife became the breadwinner because she finished her master's and was able to get a job that she wanted. So she makes $70 an hour.
Whoa. Dang. I wish that was me.
So he doesn't need the work. Like he can work if he wanted to, but
right.
That's like, you don't need the work.
Yeah, I get you.
So he left, but we just got a new manager in, so I feel kind of bad for her because like he kind of left her at like the worst spot, not intentionally, but like, you know, she kind of came in late because his boss's boss is just really bad at hiring people.
I see.
So she came in late, and she came in as soon as he left.
Oh gosh.
While she was like still in training too. So it's just like.
So he wasn't even there to like train her on the new, or like on his job.
Yeah, he was for a bit, but not for like more than, you know, she needed. She's like getting better at it and whatnot. Because like, it's kind of funny. Like, obviously I've been there longer than her, but not too much longer. But like she's asking me stuff of like how to do things, and it's like I'm not even the manager. Like I know these things, but like I feel like I'm in a manager's position when I shouldn't be. That's too much responsibility for me.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not supposed to be your responsibility.
No, it's not. But at the same time, I do want to kind of like help out because like she's a nice person. It's not my responsibility, but hey, like we're all trying to like help each other out at the end of the day. Yeah, this is like the most relaxed job I've had. I'm able to be on my phone and not like really get like yelled at. I still have like a little occasional times where I freak out. It's like, oh, my manager sees me on my phone, I'm gonna get in trouble. They just don't care. They just don't care. It's just like, oh, okay. I'm a person that still ends up getting my work done. It's usually like on the downtime when there's really nothing going on, where I'm just like, yeah, I'll check my phone. But I should not get in the habit of like checking my phone as often as I do.
No, I get you. Well, that explains why you were able to tune in earlier.
Oh no, I wouldn't care if I got in trouble watching your streams. I enjoy watching your streams.
I'm sure your coworkers or your manager is probably like, what the hell is he watching?
I mean, like
anime otter.
They don't know. No, I guess I've been like a little bit open about like some of the stuff that I do. I don't give them my like straight like, you know, place, but I know a lot of the times when people talk about their VTuber stories and telling like other people about like being VTubers and they're like embarrassed about it. No knock to anybody that is, because I know like not everybody will understand, but I'm a little confident in like the stuff that I do. Is like, hey, like I do VTubing and I do art. Like it might not be to your liking, but this is what I do. And then sometimes they'll ask questions, and it's just like, have you thought of Muppets, right?
We're just
it's
Muppets.
Just like Muppets. Yeah, we're just Muppets at the end of the day. But you know, so some people don't understand the concept of like streaming behind a character. They're just like, oh, like, why don't you just use your face? It's like, I don't want to use my face. I don't want people judging me based on my appearance. And like, I take care of myself, but I don't want to take care of myself every time I decide I want to like hop on to a stream. Like sometimes I just want to like chill with people and not have to think about it too much.
Yeah,
Ben really calls himself a Muppet. Yes, for sure, 100%.
We are all Muppets. We are all just fursuit light right now.
Going back a little bit in my chat, Mammy was saying when I was kind of like talking about like the job thing, he was like, dude, everyone has their own levels of everything, right? You think salt is spicy. Calico loves eating scorpions, peppers raw. Is this true? Do you like eating spicy scorpions raw?
I don't know about spicy scorpions, but I do like spicy food. You are correct.
I was gonna say, like, do you have a pretty high spice tolerance? Would you say?
Oh yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, I actually, little early tidbit, or little early sneak peek, or not really a sneak peek, a little teaser, I guess. One of the streams I'm hoping to do for my 2-year anniversary is gonna be, it involves hot sauce, so.
Ooh, hot chip.
No, not the, not the hot chip. I honestly, even with that's like the tolerance that I have, I'd be scared to do the hot chip challenge.
I did it once, and I did it for like a subathon thing. I did the worst thing I could for it. I didn't have like any milk.
No.
I didn't eat before having it.
Oh,
so like I just ate the hot chip on like an empty stomach. It was not a fun time.
Yeah, that
I ate the whole
doesn't
chip
sound
though.
very good. Wow.
I ate the whole chip though, so like, you know.
What would you say?
Yippee.
What's the flavor profile like?
What flavor?
Oh, okay. So it's just heat.
It's just pain. It's just pain. It's nothing but pain.
Gotcha.
Pain and suffering.
Okay. I understand now.
Well, like when things get too spicy, you stop tasting, like, you know, you don't taste the thing, you just taste nothing but the spice. the chip is just there for the, what is it? Just so it can contain the spice, you know. So it's like a palatable is not the right word, but it's just like it's something you can kind of just like bite into.
Yeah. Get you. It's just like the feeling of heat at that point.
Yeah, it's not good. I think I'm not sure if like Mammy, I know so I have my mods / like friends, Mammy and Rune, they're like spice fiends, so I know their spice tolerance are pretty up there. I'm not sure if they can do the hot chip or not. Hey Mammy, what could you do the hot chip? Have you ever done the hot chip? Is that something you can do?
Goat meets goat.
Not a goat.
No, me and Mammy, spicy goats.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say no. I can't run for the goat allegations anywhere I go.
No, when I saw your design, I was like, pretty clearly he's a ram.
A lot of people don't know the difference for it.
Oh, really?
Because it is based on the horns and like how the horns work. Also, like just like fluffy designs. But a lot of people just think, rams are just goats. But like it's all about like the curl of the horns, right?
You're right.
Yeah. Yeah, Crier. Do you know the difference? But one obviously, like, depending on the goat, it's their facial features, right? Goats are a little bit more like sharp. Also, goatee stuff. Short
Goatee.
tail. I mean, they both have short tails, but like what is it? They're very like distinctly different.
I'm surprised you don't have a tail in your ref.
I was debating on if I wanted a tail or not, but I think I wanted to just mostly keep it like the facial features to be like more animal-esque. And plus, like having it, like, nobody's gonna see the tail like ever.
That's true, because it's so little.
Yeah. So we could say I have a tail and just like pretend I have a tail, but like
it's right here, guys.
It's not in the ref.
It's right here.
Yeah. Guys, can't you see it? It's right there. Gosh, you guys are so blind. It's right there, guys. Goodness.
The elusive ram tail. Oh no, I'm sorry. Well, are you feeling at least like pretty much?
Oh no, I'm not sick. I'm not like sick. I just have a cough. It's like it's always the phlegm that sticks in like after. It's like, oh, it's all in your throat, and you're like, get out. It's like, get out. Because like most of the time when you cough, it's more about like stuff in your throat or in your lungs. So it's just like trying to get all of that out.
Gotcha.
Ram, do you have human ears? No. Are you kidding? Where would they fit? Where would they fit?
The double ears.
I mean, like, even then, it's just like my ram ears are like where my human ears would be if I had them, which I don't.
They're hidden in all the fluff. You shave ram, and there's like the goat ear, and then the human ear is like this, and then the horn.
That'd be weird. Calico knows how I feel about four-eared animals. How does Kiko feel about four-eared animals?
Keiko hates like double 4 ears. Keiko...
Sometimes I think it works, but like I think it's kind of silly.
Keiko
like,
will go out of their way to make sure the hair covers wherever the human ears would be.
That makes absolute 100% sense.
Noni is a 4-ear enjoyer. I feel like it really depends on the design, because sometimes it's like you don't really notice it too much, so at that point I'm kind of just like ignoring the human ears. And then other times it feels like it's too obvious, you know?
One detail I definitely like about your model is that you do have like underlip, right? I like the fact that like it's defined. I don't know how to explain it, but it to me it's kind of like goofy with expression, not in like a bad way, and I like goofy. There's a goofy positive. Goofy positive. I love goofy. So it's just like I like being able to just like draw you with like the defined lip. It's just like, ooh, it's cute. I like it.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I debated having it because that's more of like a rendering thing. Like, you know, it doesn't have like a defined line, or at least I don't remember making a defined line. I think it's literally just the shade of it. But yeah,
I think it is just a shade, but I add the defined line because I like it.
Yeah, I feel like it adds a little something, just a little something extra. Like if I had I think if I had taken it out of the design, it wouldn't be like there wouldn't be too much missing. But I don't know. I've tried to find a style that wasn't too flat, but also wasn't like super rendered that made it difficult to rig.
Because you rigged everything by yourself, right? Wow, super talented, super awesome.
Thank you. It was a good challenge.
I can imagine. I've only rigged one model before because of my like from rigging it just feels like animation, just like animating in general. Obviously with trial and error and making sure like every layer lines up with like every instance. But I remember having problems with like some of the physics and whatnot, which upset me and made me just not want to do
Oh
it
no.
anymore. But what is it? So there, before going back, so my VTubing history / like artist history. First, so originally I have my artist account, Sunnyside Galaxy. So like if you see me like play games and you're just like, oh, why is your name Sunny's? Because like Sunnyside Galaxy is like my original account, but I'm too lazy to like swap everything over. Oh, that's a classic. That is the classic Maple Story song. I know this one. This
Yeah,
is rooted into my head. Hey, Ice Cream Popo, welcome in. What was I saying? So I started off as Sunnyside Galaxy, not as VTubing, but like as an artist. But I saw VTubing and I was like, wow, I want to do that. So when I started VTubing, I kind of went in with like a K-Fab like kind of thing. So I went in as Ramathal. I got my lovely artist to like you know do all the awesome art for myself. And then what is it? And then I started. After some time, I guess, because like with the whole K-Fab thing and thinking, oh, this is how you have to do VTubing. I kind of like felt imposter syndrome for a little bit.
Oh no. Yeah.
So I was just like, why not just go to something that I'm like used to, like be myself. So I went to being Sunnyside Galaxy, like my artist as a VTuber, because it just made sense. It's like, oh, I can just like do X, Y, and Z. But I'm a person that likes like change over time. Sometimes I don't like being the same thing for the longest time, or just like I think of like different design things. So like after some time, I got kind of because I've been Sunnyside Galaxy. Take two. I've been Sunnyside Galaxy for like a long time, and I was kind of getting tired of the design because I felt like I couldn't really do a lot of expressive stuff with it, and I kind of wanted to look for something more expressive. So I felt whatever again, and then switched back to Ramathal. So the Sunnyside Galaxy was like the model I rigged, and it was a small guy. So
I think I remember it vaguely because I had followed you when you were initially Ram, and then I didn't see your tweets for a very long time. I assume it's just because of like Twitter algorithm shenanigans. But then it was like randomly one day like, oh, I'm rebranding to like Sunnyside Galaxy, and I was like, that's cool, I'm still gonna follow you because I liked your design and your art. And then again, I didn't see you for a very, very long time. You didn't think too much about it. And then I can't remember when you decided to go back to Ram, but I do remember seeing the tweet that was like, just kidding guys, I'm back to Ram again.
Tiki, just kidding.
Yeah. I was like, oh cool. I like that design, so yay.
Yeah, it was it was kind of like weird because a lot of people were just like, oh, I do like Sunny's design, but I also miss Ram. But then other people are like, oh, I miss Sunny's design.
Oh no.
But I don't care too much for like the other, so it was kind of like hard to pick between. But I ended up just going back with Ram because I don't know, getting over K-Fab and also just being a cool design character and VTubing and all that other stuff.
Do you feel happy? Like, do you feel pretty satisfied, like, coming back to Ram?
Yeah, mostly because like I think the thing that kind of like hurt me a little bit was the fact that my model wasn't updated. Like I had a model that I was using since basically since the big boom for VTubing, so like 2020, ended 2019. It's actually been like 4 years since I've been a VTuber. I made my like channel, my Twitter and my channel in November.
I think I had also made mine around that same time, like in September.
So, I enjoy being Ramathal again. I do have those like feelings though that sometimes I want to do something different, which is like obviously something that's okay, but at the same time, I do want to be consistent with like branding, just so people don't get confused and I lose people along the way. Not because of like, oh my god, followers. I just like for the people that in my stream and the people that I do connect with, I don't want to lose that because those are like more valuable to me than anything.
Yeah.
Funny enough, right? Talking about like switching back and whatnot, not seeing people for a while in the algorithm. So how me and Calico started talking. They said happy birthday on one of my posts, and I was just like, I remember seeing this like icon before, but I didn't follow them because like I didn't really know what they did, but I like their stuff. You just see some people that follow you, and you're like, oh, that's pretty cool, but you don't want like the number count to go up a little bit. So I was just like, this person looks familiar. Like I know I've talked to them sometime before, not like extensively, but I've seen them before. So like I started being snooping. Snooping around and stuff. Like, I remember this person, and obviously around my birthday, I've had a lot of like things that kind of happened on my birthday that kind of like soured some things and put like things into like perspective for me. So I'm kind of like in the phase where I'm looking for people to interact with that aren't like my IRL friends, because some of my IRL friends are kind of stinky. So I wanted to talk to more people, so I took the shot, and it was just like I'm a little bit nervous because making friends online is a little hard. They can't see you, they can't really, all they can do is really like judge you off of text.
Yeah.
And like the first impressions are always like the hardest, because like I never want to be a person that says hey, or somebody that's like overwhelming, because I talk a lot. Like if you get me started and I feel comfortable around you, I feel very comfortable around you. I will just like go off, and I know like some people don't like text, like lots of text, because like when I talk I say what my mind and not like try and wait, because I'm going on different tangents. I don't like the culture for texting where you kind of have to like wait for the other person that like the text back kind of thing. Like I understand it because it's like people are busy, they'll get to you when they get to you,
right?
Like like I don't like that. If I want to talk to somebody, I have to wait for them to respond first just to tell them something, or like feeling overwhelming. But going back, I like messaging you, I was like really terrified. I was just like,
oh no,
don't want to talk to me. What if they're just gonna think I'm some weirdo on the internet? At least that's what I think, because like the way a lot of people talk online is like really negative. So
you
it's
think
just
so?
like no, not at all, no. So a lot of times it makes me really scared to approach, because it's like, what if they don't think of me as the same way as they think of like most other people? You know what I mean? It's like I don't guy. I would like to think I'm not annoying, right? I'm very approachable, but I'm always afraid that I might be too much or whatever. But I took the chance and said talk to Calico.
Yeah,
and, like, it just ended up working out.
We just been kind of chit-chatting here and there ever since.
Yeah. Can I ask, what were your impressions of me when messaging?
When like you first messaged me?
Yeah, when I first messaged you.
I think I was more surprised because I was like, I've been following this person for so long, and now all of a sudden they're like, first of all, it was like they followed me, and then the second thing I know is like they're in my DMs, like saying hey. I was like, whoa, what is going on? It's just like, yeah, it's like, okay, obviously, very extreme example, but it's like you follow someone for a very, very long time, someone who you don't ever like kind of anticipating crossing paths with, like you're just okay, like watching them or like following their content creation journey, whatever. But then all of a sudden it's like Iron Mouse follows you, and Iron Mouse is in your DMs. And you're like, what? Like I literally said happy birthday, and then it was like followed, hey, what's up?
Yeah, I would like to say my approach is pretty forward.
Yeah, I mean, there's not,
especially after recently.
yeah, I mean, there was nothing wrong with it. It was just like a pleasant surprise, I guess, because I've also been, I generally tend to keep to myself. That's kind of like one of the reasons why I favored YouTube over Twitch, is like I just kind of wanted to do my own thing. But I did think, or I was having more thoughts recently about how like I'd like to get to know more VTubers in the community. But that is also very difficult just because, you know, aside from just normal like difficulties of making friends online, you're now also faced with like, you know, you don't want people to think that you're just trying to talk to them because of XYZ reasons. Like, yeah, like you want something out of them. So it's very much a thing of like, I will comment and like your post respectfully. I don't have any expectations for you to do the same. And if you do, that's cool. And you know, if we vibe, we vibe.
Yeah, that is always like a worry. But yeah, if we vibe, that's like the biggest thing. Because it's just like, obviously I like to surround myself with like-minded people. And obviously like when you see, there's like certain levels of tiers of just like, oh, I know that I can't just like be direct with this person, or like I could try, but they might think I'm trying to like get something from them because of like the, what's the word? Not hierarchy. That sounds really bad.
Just kind of yeah, like, yeah, I understand what you're trying to get at.
Yeah, there's like certain levels of like people. It's just like, oh, they have this status, so it's like I can try and talk to them. Like if I don't know them personally, I can try and talk to them, but I don't know if it'll work because probably a lot of people are in their DMs. You know, other people could be, you know, trying to talk to them that sound exactly like me, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. And then again, just like, you know, being content with just like watching them do whatever. And then there's like some people, it's just like, this person does really cool stuff. I want to surround myself around people who do cool things because I also want to do cool things. You know what I mean? Like, I want to be inspired to do more cool things. I know I can do it by myself, but it just helps to surround yourself around other people who, you know, motivate you to do things.
Yeah, exactly.
And that also comes with like networking and stuff. I think I'm done with this one.
Yeah.
But
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, yeah, I kind of just leave it up to the other person, and I never want to be, you know, because I've also been on the other side of things where like it felt like the other person was, you know, obviously I don't know the other person's perspective because they might be thinking like that what they're doing is completely innocent, but again, I've been on both sides, so I know what it's like to be like the overly eager person, and I know what it's like to be the person on the receiving end that's like, this is too much for me. So yeah, I just try to be understanding of what everybody might be feeling. Yeah. Bottom line is, I guess, shoot your shot, but don't be like upset if nothing comes out of it.
Yeah. Like, don't have too high expectations. I know there's like a decent debate of like, oh, there shouldn't be anything wrong with having expectations, but sometimes it's like, don't have them too high, because if you have it too high, you're just setting yourself up for like, you know, being upset.
Yeah.
Ram, you are the greatest ram the sky and in my heart. Pray to you. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I really do. You've been really cool to talk to every now and then, Meech.
Ram is the... I mean, I'm sure there are other Ram VTubers, but Ram was the first that I came across.
Surprisingly not a lot, because people, again, don't know the difference between like the rams and just sheep. I mean, rams are sheep, but they're just like the male equivalent. But like, I know only 2 other ones. So like, I stand out, but I don't, because it's like I'm a ram VTuber and I'm the only mountain climber VTuber.
But see, that's good. That's a good thing that you combined multiple factors to make yourself stand out and be unique. It's funny because I think when I initially made my design or like knew what I wanted to do like or be as a VTuber, at the time I didn't know of any other sea otter VTubers, but as the years have gone on, I've seen a lot more pop up here and there. And it's very exciting because there's a lot of different designs that have come out of it, and it's like, oh, it's neat to see how many interpretations you can get off of like, one animal.
That's always really exciting because I know a lot of people also get like hung up about like that aspect of things too. It's like, oh, there's other VTubers like me, I don't stand out. It's like, you can still stand out and be like the same as everyone else. It's like kind of like being human.
Yeah, that's true. We're all human. Well, so it's like a comparison that Keiko had actually given was because we had talked about this before as well, and they were saying like, there's like 100 million like pink cat or cat in general VTubers, but there are certain like cat VTubers that stand out more than others just because they've added their own unique flair.
Yeah, you just have to be interesting or just like fit that niche because it's like the biggest thing. Well, if you're doing it to stand out, right, you definitely have to like be interesting because sometimes just playing games isn't enough depending on like what you're trying to do. Like, keyword, if you're just having fun, do whatever the hell you want, but like if you're trying to like stand out and stuff, you kind of have to like do different things. You just have to be like entertaining.
And not that there's anything wrong with doing the thing that everybody else is doing, of course.
Yeah, never feel bad for that.
I mean, sometimes that's just all you want to do, and there's nothing wrong with that.
There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Everyone goes at their own like pace.
And also, like, for a lot of people, it's weird because I feel like I've seen a lot of VTubers who I don't know, maybe it's just a way to not get their hopes up too much, but they approach VTubing in a similar way where it's like, well, it'd be nice if it were to pop off, but I'm just kind of doing this to do it.
Yeah.
Or I almost feel I feel like often the VTubers who end up catching people's eyes and standing out are the ones that do start off just the ones like doing it for fun and not really taking it super seriously or getting up in arms about certain things. But
I mean, like, that's how like most of like the popular anybody started, right? Like Markiplier, right?
Yeah.
He just did it because he liked playing games, and he was like, oh, people actually like watch this stuff, and then it like became like a bigger thing.
Right.
And even like with like PewDiePie and stuff too.
And again, absolutely nothing wrong with if you do have intentions of getting serious from the start. But I think when you are taking it seriously, or you have more serious intentions, then you really gotta think about what you can do to set yourself apart from other people.
I don't know how to draw splashing water.
Just wing it. Water's interesting because I feel like depending on your art style, you can kind of make it whatever, as long as it's like very doesn't feel very stiff. I mean, who knows? Maybe there's even I'm sure there is a good example of this, like an art style that was more geometric, that only used like geometric or man-made shapes, but it still like invoked the feeling of water.
I know there's this like artist that like does something kind of like similar to that, but like with marbles and whatnot. Like they make like most of the canvas from like marbles and then just like add on.
Whoa.
From that point. I think I saw it on TikTok recently, but I don't actually remember where like I saw it. Knowing
cool.
that I'm on media way too often, it's hard to keep track.
No, I gotcha. It's funny because I've had to adjust your proportions to fit this perspective a little bit, and like at one point it kind of just looked like you were a child. It actually still kind of looks that way, so I'm trying to push some of the sizes a bit more.
In general, I look fairly young, so like it works out regardless. I still have people tell me that I look like I just got out of high school. So, I have that going for me.
Hell yeah. I think I talked about this last week on stream, but I experienced something similar when I was dress shopping for the wedding I'm going to. This mother happened to be in the department store, the same department store as me, as I was shopping, and she was making just like nice comments. She's like, oh, like that dress looks really nice, you should get that one, or like I think that color really suits you, or I think you'd look really great in that. And I was like, oh, thank you, and I explained to her that it was for a wedding that I was attending, and she was like, oh, because she was there with her daughter, who was also like perusing the clothing rack at the same time, and she was like, oh, like kids your age, like you guys are all going to like weddings and stuff. I look over, and maybe my perception of like age is also messed up, but I'm pretty sure this girl must have been like either in her early 20s or like late teens. I'm gonna assume early 20s if she said her daughter was also going to like weddings and stuff. But I'm just like, hey, ma'am, that's very flattering. You think I'm the same age as your daughter.
I mean, like, age is a weird thing a little bit too, because even like at my age, right, people still say I'm young. It's like, when when am I gonna get old? At what point do I like justify being old? I mean, I'm pretty young at heart, so I don't mind being called young, but it's like, how young do you think I am? I'm young, but like, how young?
Yeah, I've had it where guests would come by the aquarium and would ask me constantly like, oh, are you still in school? And I just smile. Like,
Smile.
Yeah. It's like, I haven't been in school in a long time.
It hurts to think about like, well, I mean, I stopped during COVID. I was almost done, but also school systems kind of like failed me a little bit. So there's some stuff to it, but I kind of wish I was done with college just to say I was done with it.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't really care if people are like, oh, so you're a dropout. It's like, I mean, the stuff I'm doing anyway doesn't matter what I am, as long as I'm, actually doing stuff.
Yeah. I mean, it's funny you say that, because when I was in high school, I remember everybody's talking about like, oh, you gotta take the SAT or whatever, like standardized testing to get accepted into colleges. And then the college that I ended up going to was an art college, and I remember when I was applying for them, I was like, do you guys care about this stuff? Like, do you really need me to do an SAT or like whatever? And they were like, no.
No, lol.
They're like, I mean, technically you have to do at least one, but like the thing we really care about is your portfolio. And I was like, okay, cool. Thanks.
I don't remember your hat off of like
Oh, I can put it back on if you need a reference.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
I'm trying to work off my brain. If I work off my brain, I won't think too much out of like
Okay.
Being perfectionist.
I was gonna say it does look pretty silly having the wind up key with the hat on as well. It's like
you know what? I'm gonna add it to this drawing thing.
It's like my hat has a hole for the key.
Where the key goes. You got a wind up otter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Did you draw the wind up key yourself?
I did. It's I
see guys talented.
I did it on
make all their props.
Not all of them. The Cintiq is actually done by Salted Keiko.
Oh, Keiko.
Yeah.
Oh, so talented.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but usually, yeah, I will go out of my way to make my props. It's just like the Cintiq. It happened because we had a conversation one day where I was like, you know, I've been using, so if I hide my Cintiq here, the asset that it gets cut off kind of weird, but the asset I had been using was just like a hand and a paintbrush with an apron for any drawing stream. And I was like, I'm too lazy to like make a Cintiq asset, but I'll do it eventually at some point. And Keiko just kindly offered to make it for me.
Keiko seems pretty cool.
Keiko
me and Keiko haven't talked too much yet, but so far they have been very, very nice to me.
Oh,
like
good.
when I got the the DM this morning, I was just like, huh? I was like, huh? It was like, is this like a scam? Did somebody hack Keiko?
I
was just like, we don't talk much. I'm surprised I'm getting like a Discord invitation. Did Calico say something? Has Calico been talking about me?
I actually heard about that this morning from them. Because, I guess to put it bluntly, they had invited you, and then they were like, oh shit, I probably should have asked Calico first if they were okay with me adding RAM to the server, because
I know why.
Yeah. And so they booted you, and they booted you, and then they were like, hold on, we just wait a second. And then they came to me and they were like, hey, is this cool? And I was like, at that point I had just woken up, so I was just kind of like, what? You invited him and you kicked him out?
I passed the vibe check. It's okay.
Yeah, you're good. You're good to go.
Calico blew over one day. I already kind of knew, but I want to be. I definitely want to be respectful about that, because like I know, like, what is it? I guess like not to go too much into detail. Usually, you know, privacy and stuff like that. So that's why, like, that one time when what is it? I DM'd you and I was just like, can I like,
yeah, like
stuff from here? You know,
which I appreciate, by the way. Thank you for asking. But yeah, that was honestly 100% my fault. Let's just say I have a secret human persona under a different name, and
they wear a disguise.
Yeah, that's what makes me the best secret agent. Casper Catacini, I'm coming after you. But yeah, I have a secret disguise, and when Ram first followed me back and we were talking, I was like, I should follow Ram on Twitch, and then I did, and then I realized, whoops, this is not Calico Pascal, this is somebody else. They're not gonna know who this is. And then forgetting to unfollow because the deed had already been done, I just followed right after as Calico 2. So you got that double follow from me.
Yippee. And you got a double follow for me. I'm not sure if you already
Woohoo!
know like my other account, if I made it obvious or not.
Yeah, you did. You definitely have. Yeah, but it's part of the reason that happened is just because like I cannot be signed into. I mean, some apps allow you to, but yeah, most of the stuff on my phone is like my personal stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And whoopsies, I had followed you on my phone.
I mean, it's as long as you're okay, it's fine.
Yeah.
Right? I'm kind of one of those people that if like I'm pretty much of an open book, so it's like even if I'm like not that close friends with you, or at least if I think I can like trust you, I don't care if you know what I look like. I don't care if you know like my actual name, as long as like you're not a butthead about it, because it's whatever.
Right. I mean, at this point, we've talked and have chilled like one-on-one a few times, or I guess this would be the second time, but yeah, I mean, we've been talking for a while, so, and you've already been very courteous about privacy stuff, so I know.
Like I get
again, you passed the vibe check again.
Yippee. Out of character, Calico, you're watching me drown.
I don't know, that seems pretty...
In character? Okay, that's sweet. A visually accurate depiction of Calico watching me drown in the aquarium.
Yeah, getting early dip in without me.
I know, it does really feel cool. Like, I don't know what it is. I always feel like more motivated to like do certain like things when I'm like drawing with other people compared to like just drawing by myself. Because it's like, I don't really think about it. I guess it's like a comfortability thing. So I'm just like doing little doodles. I love little doodles.
But yeah, I mean, it's good. And you also just came back from work, so it's like probably better to like want to chill.
Yeah, I'm surprised I even have the energy for it, because like when I was at work, I was just like,
You were...
I want to die.
Yeah. But I totally get what, because you were saying earlier, like, oh, sometimes you're just on your phone, but this is like a job that's more like, as long as you get the work done, like your manager probably doesn't care. And I think for some reason, like some days, I guess just my anxiety like gets the best of me, and I'm like, oh my god, like they're gonna fire me because I just sit here on my phone all the time, even though like I do work like as soon as I get in.
Like, yeah, basically, as soon as you get in, you just, like, you book it, you do whatever, but when it's like, downtime, it's like, okay, I'm gonna check my stuff occasionally. Yeah, because, like, either way, I know this sounds kind of, like, bad in a sense, but it's, like, whatever. They need me more than I need them, kind of thing. So it's just, like, they could fire me, but then they have less coverage, so, like...
Yeah.
Who really has the power?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it'll, like, I at least try to look like I'm busy. And then once, like, usually, there's a point in time where I'm working and, like, I'm literally the last one there. So by then it's just like, okay, no one's gonna care if I'm on my phone. But it was also very interesting to hear, like, in perspective, because I remember my coworkers were talking to me about like, oh, you know, there's sometimes like certain people will come in and they could they could do a little bit more work. And every time I'm always thinking like, oh, they're talking about me, and then they say like somebody else, and it's like definitely not me. And then I'm like, what? And they're always like, yeah, you always you, me, and this person, we always do work. And I'm like, are you sure? Like, I feel like out of the 3 people you just listed, I sit on my ass the most.
I guess it's because we're like more self-critical on ourselves, because I feel the same way sometimes too. Like, especially in like group projects sometimes. Like I mentioned before that I'm trying to bring back my podcast, right?
Oh yeah.
All the people that like are part of it are super talented and like all have like their strong suits. Not saying that I don't have a strong suit, but I feel like they're for something that's supposed to be rambles, they're putting a lot of like effort into the thing to make it less more rambles and more like an everybody thing, right? So it's just like I feel like I'm not doing enough. I need to be doing more, but everyone's just like, no, you offer a lot to it too. You're also giving us a platform that we would
Right.
have otherwise. It's just like, you know what, yeah,
To speak.
I shouldn't beat up on myself too much. By the way, for anybody who wants to listen to the VODs, I do upload all of them. VODs for Ramble podcast. You can find it on my YouTube.
Hell
I even
yeah.
have I think, actually, I don't have like a command for it, but I do have, what is it? I do have the link to my YouTube in my about section for like Twitch. So
Yeah.
I guess I'll leave that to you guys. My friends are pretty fun. We talk about like things, I guess, like most other people that wouldn't talk about, things that aren't like necessarily controversial. And when I say controversial, it's just like hot takes about like certain things. Like, oh, artists think this way, but we don't think that way, and we think it's kind of silly, kind of thing.
Are the friends on your podcast, are they also artists?
Yeah. They all have their like strong suits, but most of them are artists. I got Mellow Mars, who's a very, very talented person. He is a concept artist if I've ever like seen one. Like he sees something, is like, I want to push that more. How could I push this? Have you ever are you familiar with No Straight Roads?
Yes, I am.
So he for a while he did a lot of like stuff for that. Not
Oh.
like the actually in-game stuff. I mean, technically they did like a guitar cover thing for it.
But they did
of
official concept art for it.
no, not official
okay.
concept. So like they did a thing where they like implemented fans like art into the game. He's done that. He's been involved with 2 zines for it, right?
Oh,
He's
that's
made
very
some, like,
exciting.
pretty big, yeah. So like he's done things with them. Let me just link his stuff. Let me just, like, he's very ambitious, and like I love hearing his like how his mind works. There's that. Then we got Ozu. He's very loud, very forward, very funny, very good at editing, making things look cool. He's an artist, but he doesn't give himself enough credit for his like digital art. He's really good at what he does. And then we got Dread. Dread's occasionally sometimes like pretty quiet, but he has a lot to say when you get down to it. And his reactions to things sometimes is like absolutely like priceless. Have you ever heard of like the thing is just like in games and stuff, like people have that like anime like scream, like the visceral scream? He's one of those people. When he screams, it sounds like he's voice acting. Right?
Like, huh?
No, just like he dies in the game and it's like really bad. It's like a very dramatic.
I see.
Like that kind of thing. He has really good like reactions.
It's always good to have multiple personalities for something like a podcast, because you know, I feel like a lot of, I mean, I guess I can't really speak because I don't listen to enough podcasts, but I feel like the stereotype of a lot of podcasts is just like a lot of people in a room that all have the same opinion of something. And so it's not so much that they're really discussing anything with each other. It's just like one person says something and they're all like, yeah,
yeah, I agree with that. It's just like, no, we have some of those like situations, but a lot of times it's like, so we usually go through topics, and when we go through topics, we actually like deep dive into the topic as much as we can, like talk about the nuances and stuff of it.
That's really cool.
Again, try to. Yeah. So that's one thing I appreciate about them as like a group in general. Like I really value people who can like have open conversations, like even sometimes as if it isn't like completely comfortable, at least if you're able to like talk about it, like talk about nuances of things. It's nice. Like I like open-minded people, I like opinionated people, as long as they're chill. But we can't always have that, so sometimes like I'm always like scared about that aspect of making new friends, because like I'm also a person that doesn't articulate well. So because I don't articulate well, I can kind of be like misunderstood or like taken out of context. So people who are patient with me are also people that I like. So
yeah, that's a very understandable fear. I get that way as well. And then sometimes like I find that I find that it does take me a bit to kind of get my thoughts together. So sometimes it's just like, I might say like something and then might still need some time, or like, I might come back to the same thought later with a little bit more perspective or a little more insight. But sometimes people don't like that, because then they'll be like, wait, but you already said this one thing.
So that must be, so it must be true, or you have to stick to that. It's
right.
Like, no, like I could change my mind, or like, kind of like thoroughly think things out and have a different opinion.
Yeah. Or sometimes your opinion changes after, like you might feel one way initially, and then, after giving it some thought, you might realize like, no, actually I feel like this.
Yeah. It's really nice to have patient people.
Definitely.
How long should I do this? I'm like, I like the sketch, but I also don't know if I can line it well. I'll probably line it later. I'll just like doodle things out and then line it later.
Yeah, no pressure.
Get, like,
we're just drawing
ideas out.
We're just drawing in general. I feel like the thing that's throwing me off on doing the line art for this is like your shirt covers up where your crotch would be, so it's hard, like, and in perspective it makes it look kind of weird.
No, I agree. I agree. Let's see if I can do that. The music's so serious.
Yeah, good old Maple Story.
So did you used to play like Maple Story like a lot? Was
oh,
that, like,
yeah.
one of your biggest?
Maple Story I would say was like my first online MMO that I ever played, because
Mine was.
Go on.
No, you say your thing.
All I was gonna say was like back then it was just like everybody was playing Ragnarok online or Gaia online. Obviously not an MMO, but like, and
talking about ZOMG was so cool.
I did play a little bit of Gaia online, but it just wasn't like hitting. Yeah. Like it wasn't.
It's more of a social thing.
It wasn't grabbing my attention the same way that I needed like some kind of game. And I don't even remember how I came across Maple Story. I think it was just the fact that like I tried downloading Ragnarok, like just a free trial on my back then like my family laptop, and it just like it took all day to download. And then when I got it to run, it was extremely slow. So, and then, you know, because it's only the free trial, I was like, okay, well, I don't want to pay because I'm like in middle school and I don't have money. And my parents are definitely not going to pay for like a subscription for me to play this game.
I don't remember Ragnarok being subscription based. This must have been like really early before like MMOs started like, just like picking up in general.
I don't remember if it was a subscription or just like you had to pay to be able to play it. And I was in middle school, so I had no money to throw at a video game. And so I was like, well, what games are there that are free and also kind of like Ragnarok? And then I think maybe that's how I came across MapleStory. I was just looking for like, hey, anybody know free games for a broke kid like me? And MapleStory just happened to be the one that everybody was playing. It was the hot game. And
it definitely was.
Yeah, it appealed to me a lot because the pixel art is just very cute, and I liked the enemy designs. I thought those were also really cute. And the best part was that it was free.
I tried to get into MapleStory. I couldn't, mostly because like I was always a big cosmetic person. Like that's always been a big thing, and to know that like a lot of the cosmetic stuff are like only timed cosmetics, that drove me up the wall. I was like, what? You're telling me I'm using my hard, cold money that I really get as a child to to invest into this game to only get limited cosmetics?
Yeah.
But like a big MMO I played growing up was Mabinogi. So like a lot of the games on like Nexon, but like Mabinogi was my like big MMO because like I liked fantasy. I liked that there were like elves. I liked that there were humans. I just loved how like, you know, the community was at the time. It's really cool. So that was like my big MMO when I was young. I would like to get back into it, especially since it's like more, even though there might be a little bit less people on it than before, it's more of a consistent like community. But it's like it's kind of one of those games that you need at least like one other friend to play. Or else
really?
Like, yeah, because like doing dungeons and stuff are kind of difficult by yourself.
I see. Do people still play Mabinogi? Like, is it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it? I don't know if Mabinogi also experienced something similar to MapleStory, where like, you know, when people talk about MapleStory, they're usually still thinking of like the classic MapleStory, like before certain worlds were introduced and like a lot of things changed. And I know that's like the one that most people are nostalgic for, and they've even gone out of their way to make like their own personal servers where it's just like, oh, this is just like MapleStory up until like this point, and that's it. Did Mabinogi ever like experience something similar? Like, do people have private servers or?
I don't think it does, because Mabinogi really hasn't changed.
Really?
Like, I guess that's one of the biggest gripes that some people have, is that like it still looks like it was made at the time period it was made. Right? They're doing like an Unreal like overhaul pretty soon. It's gonna take some time, but outside of that, the game is still pretty much like the same. Oh
wow. Yeah, because since the time that I played MapleStory has added a lot of new like lands and job classes and like things like that. And they've even introduced like, they made a MapleStory 2, or like a mobile MapleStory, which was like MapleStory that you could play on your phone or your iPad. Which I did play for a little bit because it was kind of similar to like the classic MapleStory, but I guess it just like fulfilled that itch that I had for like a MapleStory something. Because yeah, the current Maple Story that you can play now, it does feel different.
Well, I guess like in that regard, the game definitely has like different towns and different like classes and whatnot. So like obviously a lot of it changed, but like overall like the general feel is pretty much the same from what I remember.
I see. Trying to figure out this perspective is.
You're brave. You're absolutely brave.
My brain is, the gears are turning, as you can see.
The gorilla's fate is yearning.
Did you, when you played Mavinogi, or okay, first of all, like what classes were available? Like what kind of job classes did they have?
They haven't really added too many new ones, but I guess besides like because when I stopped like playing hardcore, not just like jumping in, they had I reset my character from my human to like an elf because like they didn't always have elves and giants. So my character Roxas 121 or whatever the numbers were.
Hell yeah.
Was like a paladin, but like at any human, the game has transformations. So like any human could like turn into like a paladin or a dark knight,
right?
But like elves turned into like things called sages, and giants turned into like beasts or whatever. So like those are like the transformations, but like classes, it's a life fantasy game. So there's like cooking, there's a cooking class, there's like a traveling class where you actually go around the world like delivering like goods and stuff.
What the heck?
Yeah, there's music where you can put in actual songs into the game if you knew like the codes and stuff for it.
That's
so
awesome.
Like there's like lutes, harps, flutes, you know, like all those like different kinds of things. So I can play alone the Bleach opening, you know.
Yeah.
Or I guess like at the time they had a lot of like Vocaloid stuff. They actually did do a Vocaloid collab.
Whoa.
And I was able to get Len's hair before it went away. I really love Len. But there, so let's say like life skills. There's cooking, there's like blacksmithing, there's music, what is it? Music, sitting, campfire, like healing, like medical stuff, right? Putting up that rank. I'm probably forgetting some things, but then combat. They have bard class, so it wasn't always there, but to adapt on like the music class, so you can like possess animals. Going back, I'm talking about newer stuff. Older stuff, starting off, you had like sword mastery, so you can do like a one-handed sword, two-handed swords, right? Or like a claymore or something, or hammers, like big weapons.
Right.
Then there's like archery, so like there's ranged weapons and stuff. And then what is it? I have to look it up because like there's a lot of like life skills. It was pretty like intricate, and you had to like use those skills enough times to actually make the ranks go up. So there's like I wouldn't say like a huge grinding aspect, but there was a decent, you know, grinding aspect to it.
I see. Yeah, Maple Story is all about the grind, baby.
Like Maple Story, like I love grinding. I love grinding in games, but Maple Story was like a weird, different kind of grind for me at the time. I can't say it's something that I liked too much because like at least like running back in a 2D plane, like a flat 2D plane, was kind of just like annoying, and trying to like. Ram, come play Final Fantasy XIV with me. I mean, I could. I recently just resubbed, and I need to like. Go do more with MSQ?
Was that Keiko?
Yeah. No, get in line. You and all the other people that want me to continue playing Final Fantasy 14. I just like checked out of the main scenario quest because like I want to be invested with the series more because I'm at Endwalker because I took my sweet ass time to play through the game. But I do not like reading text sometimes. Text is just like too much. It's like I want to be invested, but like this is too much reading. I just want to play the game. I just want to hit things.
Yeah, see, I think I was talking about web fishing earlier, and I realized now that we've been discussing MapleStory. MapleStory hits that exact same need for me, where it's just like it's a game that you can. Not that I had anybody that I was in call with and talking to back then, but it's like that exact same kind of game where you can just like be in a call with someone and just be talking, and at the same time you're just like doing a quest or like grinding. Like it's kind of just mindless in that way.
That's how I felt for like the definitely for web fishing and also like Dragon Quest, like old school RPGs or things where I can just like walk around and do stuff. It's like brain numbing. It's just easy. I'm just doing stuff instead of like, oh, you have to read all this dialogue. It's like I just want to do things. I just want to whack things.
Right.
I want to see number go up. Number go up.
Yes. Well, sometimes I mean when you're grinding in MapleStory, I really like the MapleStory counter.
Nico said, "Am I really that obvious?" So for Mad Minogi, kind of blowing back into like, sorry, this is me like minorly hyper fixating on something.
No, you're good.
Okay, sweet. So there's tailoring, there's music, there's like resting, composing, campfire skills, combat skills, magic. There's range magic, so there's healing with that. Was it just like sticking to old things? I guess at the time this was like old but new. They added like a fighting class.
Oh.
So you can use brass knuckles and a fist, whatnot. A skills cap. I don't look for the general skills, but there's a lot of like life skills and a bunch of different things. But recent things that they added that I'm like, that's interesting. They added puppetry, so you can be like, Sasori from like Naruto, like controlling puppets for attacking.
There's
pretty
cool.
Dual guns. There's ninjas. The most recent one that I know about was chain. But I think they recently just added something called, they might have added scythes into the game.
Whoa.
So it falls under for some reason, astrology thing. Oh, and then there's alchemy. That was also a thing. Like, yeah, so like I remember also being into Full Metal Alchemist at the time. So it's like, alchemy, that's cool. I can probably do a transportation circle. Blah, blah, blah.
So was it the same kind of alchemy? Or
no. I mean, you can still use elements and combine things and use stuff through like a cylinder thing that abuses like elemental damage. So there is some like I can't think of words. There's like stuff that goes into it, but it was still really fun.
Well, that's good.
So it's like, yeah, it got pretty intense with stuff. Now it's more of like, since the game's like far, I guess like going back to the conversation is like if it's changed. I guess it kind of has, since most of the player base is not at like base level like they were when the game was starting. To do a lot of anything, kind of have to be in like the level 300 range. But it is really easy to level up now because of like where the content is. And there's like an age system in the game. So but at one point you couldn't rebirth unless you paid, but then they decided to make rebirthing like a free thing, and every time your character reaches the age 18 they can rebirth for free. So your age kind of goes into the leveling. So let's say like I'm trying to think. Like, I think it's like every 2 weeks, maybe, or a couple of weeks. Like, you know, your character like ages. When you hit that age, you can rebirth. You can go from age 10 to like 18, whatever you want to pick to rebirth. To so. Only could rebirth IRL. Only if you could rebirth IRL messages. I mean, like, yes and no. There's like some beauty about, you know, being yourself. If you can just change who you are all the time, that'd be lame.
Yeah, I agree. You become who you currently are because of the stuff that you've gone through.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know if I mean, granted, you'd be going through different life experiences every time you're reborn. But does that mean you'd become like a different version of you every time, or would you still have memory of like what you experienced in your past rebirth?
That'd be interesting for like a real life situation, but for rebirthing, you are still the same person unless you change some of your features. Yeah. So, but yeah, the age is tied to like your leveling a little bit. Obviously there's like so the game's gotten to the point where it's kind of like you have to be at a certain level to like get certain things or do certain things, but it's like really easy to grind. I would do it if I had the attention span to do it, or if like I had somebody to play with. I almost like started playing with my cousin again, but he kind of just like didn't hold me accountable for playing, so I kind of just like fell off.
No.
But the one gripe I would have to say I have with the game, because, you know, it being a fantasy game, it hit that like life point where like some of its cosmetics and stuff stop being like fantasy. It's like fantasy, but like with like, you know, some modern aspects to it. Yeah.
Would you have preferred that all the designs had stayed like fantasy?
Yes. Maybe if they did. Maybe they probably worked it in like story-wise, kind of like how Final Fantasy recently did, where like technologies like in the world, like modern-esque technologies in the world.
Right.
Maybe I'd be okay with it. It would have to just make sense, right? In the world.
For me to not like Graham is a lore stickler.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that, but it's just like make it make sense. Make it make sense, like right. I want to be immersed. I'm immersed in this world. Like keep me me immersed.
Gotcha. Yeah, to tell you the truth, I don't remember if MapleStory ever had like any overarching plot, or if it was literally just like you're just a guy in a world and you're on a quest, and sometimes you fight monsters, and that's like, at least that's what I remember. I'm sure there must have been like an actual plot added at some point, but I have not kept in the loop to know what it was.
I'm trying to see if I can find something for an example of like some of the like not fantasy stuff, but it looks like right now they're back to like fantasy gacha stuff. A lot of the cosmetics are like gacha, which always sucked, but what is it? There's a marketplace, there's like there's an actual like community for there's like an economy.
Yeah.
So it's like it's good in that sense, but also it can be kind of depending on, you know.
Yeah, MapleStory also had something like that.
I think it's good when like games do have their own economy, as long as it's not like broken. But because it just makes it like more player friendly. And it just kind of creates like an ecosystem. Now, if we're talking about economies in like MMOs that aren't great, we can go back to Final Fantasy. I know the economy in Final Fantasy sucks.
I would not be able to confirm or deny that. Maybe Keiko can speak up.
Hey Rune, how was doing raffles for housing in Final Fantasy 14? Because we have a free company house, so I can't imagine that was easy to get.
Yeah, all the any knowledge that I know of Final Fantasy 14, I barely played. like a couple hours of it, so I'm not very far at all. Anything I know of like what it's currently like is just through word of mouth. And I guess watching Keiko stream from time to time. Your pants, like, they go past the knees. I see.
Yes. Let's see if I can get this to work. I'm not sure if I can or not. Really terrible with perspective.
Ooh, are you also trying your shot at it?
I'm just like doing something. I'm doing like a side shot.
Doodle.
Trying to like, trying to see what I can do. I'm trying to like, I don't know. I've been kind of thinking about like different hairstyles for you, and I kind of wanted to try like the like bang covering your eyes kind of thing. while still keeping your hair like fairly short.
I am a sucker for characters who have their eyes covered, but they can still see completely fine. I think it's a fun character design trope.
But for I guess like another thing for Maple Story, I actually really liked Maple Story 2. I'm sad that like it died as fast as it did.
Yeah.
I guess because of like the dimensions and stuff like that, it made it a little bit more interesting to me. But
I did not get to play Maple Story 2 for very long. I remember like starting it up, like getting an account and like playing the first like level or so, and then just being like, wow, that was very interesting, like very different from your usual Maple Story, but it's interesting in its own right. It kind of reminded me of have you ever played Disgaea?
Yes.
Yeah, like the way that the land or like the levels,
the cubes and stuff
yeah.
That, yeah.
I was like, that's neat. Yeah, I wish it had stuck around longer so I could have played it a little bit more.
There's like private servers and stuff for it.
Oh, that's not too surprising.
Yeah, but I'm not sure like how much of the experience would still be like, the same.
Yeah. Also, if you're tired of the Maple Story music, I can change it to something else.
No, I'm fine.
If you have any requests.
I am A-okay for right now.
Okay.
Honestly, it's probably better than what I would like play, because like I've just been having like the same things like on repeat on my YouTube music. Let's see. I got Apollo stuck in my head for a little bit by The Last Dinosaurs. There's the Don Da Don opening.
That's a good
I've
one.
been listening to really bad Brainworm songs. So me and my friends would occasionally play what is it? Me and my friends were playing Lethal Company. As a meme, one of my friends just played Boyfriend by Big Time Rush, I think. So like I've never heard that song before. Like the only thing of Big Time Rush I heard was like the theme song for the TV show.
Right.
Or I guess like one of their like main songs.
Whoops.
And like what is it? He played that and it got stuck in my head, so I've been like playing it on my YouTube. I know this is like a controversial song in the sense of like, oh, it's bad. Think of It by KSI. I don't think it's good. I don't think it's I don't think it's good. I don't think it's terrible. I think it's just whatever. But it's kind of catchy. So like I've been listening to it because of that, yeah. But like everyone hates that, probably because of like the controversy with like KSI. It's not like an extreme controversy, but it's like, I actually enjoyed it when I finally heard it. Really? Okay. It's not bad. There's been a couple songs like circling the internet recently, and people are just like, "This is terrible, dude. Like, this just sounds like commercial trash." It's like
I mean,
it does its point. Like, people like it, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if it's like a failed botched version of like what soul or like whatever genre they're trying to get, get to it to sounds like. It's like they made music, they like doing it, and that's what matters at the end of the day. Now, if they were like going around parading like this is what like soul sounds like, or this is the genre that we're trying to capture, and this is what it's supposed to sound like, then that'll be a different situation to get on people for, right?
Yeah.
But it's not. They're just making music that they like to make.
I mean, isn't the whole... I mean, at least in my opinion, I always thought pop music was always meant to try to appeal to like everybody.
Yeah.
It was always meant to be something that's gonna be catchy. Something that you can chill out.
Mm-hmm.
My tea is probably all cold. Ram, are you a tea or coffee person, or are you neither?
Yes.
Okay.
I will drink either or. I'm more of a coffee person than I am a tea, because like I do have a bit of a sweet tooth, or at least like there has to be like a decent amount of sugar in it. I know most tea doesn't really have like sugar in it, and it's supposed to, the appeal to it is like the hint taste of this herbal whatever. No,
right.
I don't want that. I don't want that. If I'm gonna drink something extra with it, like I want it to taste like something. Mind you, there are some teas that are by themselves that are pretty intense that are like okay. Like matcha. Like matcha is pretty strong as its own.
Yeah.
So like I can drink that and like be okay with it. I know, I'm not sure how much of a tea it is, but occasionally, I should ask my roommate to pick that up from the Japanese market. There's this one apple tea. That is just like, it's kind of just like the dust you put into like water and stuff like that, but it's like more tea than it is like sugar and stuff. But I really like apple tea or lemon. Like
really
lemon
good.
Citrus is good. But something that's like fruity, or it has like some actual taste to it. I don't want just like it tastes like water but different.
So that sounds like you probably are not a fan of sparkling water then, because I feel like that's what a lot of people say sparkling water tastes like.
Sparkling water at least has taste to it. Like it's water plus whatever, but at least has like more taste than anything. And I know some sparkling waters are like carbonated. Sparkling water's fun. It has more hint than tea. I'm kind of reading up.
Would you say you're a fan of like cinnamon?
Oh yeah, cinnamon's all right.
Okay.
Cinnamon's different depending on what it is. You're familiar with like Red Hots, right?
Yes.
Like things like that cinnamon, where it almost doesn't taste like the little hint of cinnamon. I don't like that too much. But I like like cinnamon cookies or like snickerdoodles. And,
okay. Yeah. Then I might have a cinnamon tea suggestion for you. Yeah, it was actually a gift from one of my friends for my birthday. They got me this tea from this brand that, funny enough, I had been talking about to some other people, and I don't know how she knew, or she just, because she, I don't know, it's like a weird little like tradition thing that she started where for every like special occasion that requires like giving a gift to me, she will include either like a tea or a cup, like a mug. And I don't know how this started, but she just decided that I was going to be the person who receives tea and cups, which I have no complaints about because I really love tea.
More cups?
Yeah, cups too.
And tea.
And so she got me this cinnamon tea, and at first I was like, I like cinnamon. I can't say I feel strongly like one way or another about cinnamon, but I do enjoy it. And she was like, dude, this is like the best cinnamon tea like I've ever had in my life. And I wanted you to have some for your birthday. And I was like, oh, that's very sweet. And so like the first cup that I brewed of it, I just had it alone. And it was so good. It was just bursting with like cinnamon flavor. And not like in an overwhelming way, like kind of like I don't know if you've ever had a fireball whiskey.
Yeah. Like I don't care for Fireball. I'll drink it. I don't care for too much for it.
Yeah, like it doesn't burn, but it does have like a nice warming sensation, and it just tastes like a pleasant cinnamon flavor and other spices. And so I was very pleased. And it's weird because it's like there's no sugar in it whatsoever, but like weirdly enough, I guess just like the cinnamon and the other spices in it just kind of taste like it has a weird like natural sweetness to it. Weird is not the right word. It has a sweetness to it. Weird in that there's no sugar involved at all, but it's sweet.
What's the name?
I think the brand is called Harney and Sons. And
Interesting.
They come in a very nice like tin. And the tins come in different colors depending on the flavor, which I always like. I enjoy collecting them.
So what other flavors do they have?
The first flavor I ever tried from them was this tea. I don't know how to describe this flavor, but the flavor is called Paris, like the city in France. And I guess like if I had to try to describe it as best as I possibly could, it's like it's a black tea, and it has like some like vanilla-y notes to it.
Okay, so something kind of like simple.
But the great thing about this brand is that like every single flavor I've had so far, the flavor has been very prominent, and it makes it enjoyable to have. Like I know, like just kind of like what you were saying, some teas just lack that oomph. Like it just tastes like water flavored blank. But their teas have always been like, this is the flavor and this is what you're gonna taste.
Because it's always made me wonder. It's like we fought wars for this. Like we fought wars for like basic ass like nothing tea. Like
I wonder if part of it is just like part of our failure. Like we just don't know how to brew good tea. But yeah, this tea brand. On its own, it's very good, and it's also very good if you add like a little bit of milk or whatever milk alternative. Again, because the flavor is so strong, it's just like even when you add like milk or something, it doesn't water it down.
Are you lactose intolerant ants?
Yes.
Sorry, toddler ants.
I am.
I was gonna say because you said milk alternative, so it's like exposed.
Yeah, that's how you know.
Are you one of those lactose intolerants that yearn for milk, or do you just like straight up get the substitutes?
It's interesting because it's like I'm not completely lactose intolerant. Like I can have dairy. To some extent, I can have ice cream, I can have like whipped cream, I can have cheese, I can have yogurt, and I'll be okay. But it's just like if you give me like straight up whole milk and I haven't eaten anything prior to drinking it, I'm gonna go to the bathroom in like 30 minutes or like or less.
Yeah.
But otherwise, yeah, I can handle a little bit of milk, but I found that because I have like any kind of reaction at all, I figured why even...
Why risk it?
Yeah, I would rather just avoid it completely. And I've read that depending on like your because a lactose intolerance is basically just like an allergy. So if you just keep exposing yourself to it, you may get some like side effects of like your skin breaking out, or like, you know, you kind of not a direct one-to-one example, but like, you know, if you have something that's very salty, you might feel bloated.
Yeah.
So to just kind of,
you know, that's fair.
Yeah, to just kind of avoid like those issues, I just try to limit how much dairy I have.
What is it? What I was gonna say. No, I don't remember what I was gonna say. Darn.
We were talking about dairy and allergies.
I feel like it has something to do with that. I know my brain right now wants to say I don't have any like notable allergies, but that's not at all close to what I wanted to like say before. But I don't have like any notable allergies, so I'm thankful for that. I don't think bright lights count. That's just a migraine. A migraine isn't... Oh, I remember. I was born with the mutated gene of not having lactose intolerance.
Oh.
So to know I'm a genetic freak now, is interesting.
I mean,
'cause honestly, I love cheese too much. Like I used to have, like back in high school, I used to like have cheese with like everything.
Cheese is pretty good.
Like melted cheese.
Yeah, I mean, again, I can have dairy, but I just try not to have too much of it at once if I can avoid it. But
yeah,
that hasn't stopped me from having like cheese or like pasta with a lot of cheese, you know. And
nothing will stop your cravings.
Yeah, and pretty much, I'm kind of, other than the lactose intolerance, I don't have any other like serious allergies, thankfully, like for food-wise, which I'm very...
That's good.
Yeah, which I'm very thankful for, because I like a lot of foods.
I think we talked about like this before, about like being picky eaters. We're not really like picky, but like I guess like it's like a texture thing, if anything. Yeah. Because like I was thinking about oatmeal. I'm not allergic to oatmeal, but I can't have oatmeal. Like the texture for it is like too mushy. Like I guess like the best way I can describe it for myself when eating it, it feels like I'm like eating somebody else's vomit. That's how it feels like when I put oatmeal in my mouth. I see.
Yeah, I was having this conversation with some of my coworkers too recently, I guess because we were talking about like Thanksgiving, or like the topic of Thanksgiving came up, and so we were just talking about pie, and my coworker said something like, you know, I do like a lemon meringue if it's done well, but sometimes like the way that people make it, it's just like it turns out really sandy and grainy because it's just not I guess I'm trying to think of like in the process of making a lemon meringue, at what point is it just like because of the sugar not dissolving correctly, or is it just like something about the texture where it's like, yeah, it's got that weird grainy feeling, and it's not like a smooth not jam, but like it's not really a cream either, you know?
Smooth. I understand. It's like mushy, but like it has like hard chunks and whatnot. Yeah. That sounds awful. That sounds absolutely awful, actually. I can imagine why. They would not be a big fan of it after some point, or like how most people make it.
Yeah, I don't know if Twy is still here, but I saw Twy pop in earlier, and I forgot to say hi Twy. But Twy, when I did the collab with Twy, that was one of the things we had talked about too, because Twy is also someone who is very peculiar about the textures of food as well.
Spy is the one with the black hair you played Fall Guys with, right?
Yeah, Twidayo.
Okay.
Twidayo.
What's up?
Twi also streams on YouTube, so
Oh,
yeah.
YouTubers.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, really real VTubers from YouTube talking to me. I'm just a Twitch VTuber. I can't even call myself a VTuber. I have to call myself a virtual. What is it? Virtual streamer? Yeah.
Is that really what you what people have been saying?
Because
Virtual
like
streamer.
VTuber is like
I see, like specifically YouTube.
YouTube, but everyone just uses it like regardless. So it's like the technicality. If you're on Twitch and you're a VTuber, you're a virtual streamer.
I see.
So you're categorized with like 3D and everybody else, but like YouTube, yeah, they got the tubers.
Well, we're the legit. We got the tube.
Well, oh yeah, reading up. Because Arkin decided he wanted to wake up early in the morning and terrorize me. He said, "Hey Pascal, don't read this out loud on chat, but I just hear you. I'm here to warn you that I know the green guy over there, and he is infamous. But wait, he's infamous behind the scenes for being a massive stinky."
Uh-oh, stinky.
That is very untrue. No, don't say that. It's not true. Don't listen to him. I know he told you not to read it out loud, so I read it out loud. But like, don't listen to him. Like, he said, "Oops, wrong chat, teehee." Stinky.
Stinky. Well, you did just get back from work.
Yeah, I mean, all I did was stand behind a register. I don't miss. I mean, I don't like cash registering. I'd rather just be the guy who lifts stuff and like puts things away. I don't mind talking to people because I like talking to people. It's just after some time it gets really exhausting. It gets really exhausting.
Yeah,
like,
I feel that.
I guess this was like a minor pet peeve, but it's like something that doesn't really affect us too much. There's like people. So there is a dispensary right across the street from where I am, from where my job is. So a lot of people like to come in from so they get like money for the dispensary, and I hate like something I've noticed. I hate when people try to use us like banks. Like, oh, let me buy this one object. Okay, cash back, $30.
Right, and then
let
they're
me
just
do
gonna...
this other cash. Yeah, it's just like you are literally just taking money from my register. Like I don't have that many bills. Stop taking them from me.
Right.
Like people who, and this one is not something that people can like. If they don't have smaller bills, they don't have smaller bills. But I mean, if you're coming to a grocery store to like, get something. No, if you're coming to a dollar store of all places to get something, please have smaller. Please have smaller change. People are paying with like today,
like 100.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I just got here, and all every time we clock in or like when we put our register money in, we start off with 100. If somebody's giving me $100 in change, that's already half and wants change for it for like something that's like $20 or $10. That's already like half my register. Like,
right.
I'm not a bank. Please have some decency to have your money prepared before
the ATM VTuber.
That's funny. I'm rebranding. I'm now the ATM VTuber.
You're already green, so you're halfway there.
I bring the money. I give the money. But people like to do cash back a lot for the dispensary across the street. So
Makes sense.
I kind of know the people now. Every time I see them, I don't look at them and judge, but I just have the blankest ass expression whenever they come by. Just to know, I know what you're here for.
Yeah.
You're here every day. Go to the bank. It's not closed right now. Just go there.
It's just so much more convenience is to take the money from the business across the street.
So, grr. Sure, here you go. Gives you $50 bill instead of 100. I hate you. I hate you.
Yeah, I don't think I've. Well, that's not true. I was gonna say I don't think I've experienced any interaction at my part-time that involved me having to give out a lot of change, but actually I'm sure I have at least once or twice. And same for us, we also usually have 100 in the register.
Yeah, because that's like the safest amount to have, so you don't get like, you know,
yeah,
stolen from.
Mm-hmm. This perspective is messing me up. This perspective about hands.
That'd do. That's why I rarely do it. I need to get out of my comfort zone and do more than just like character in Void. But
the character in Void
right now,
the character in Void arts are fun too. They have their time and place. Sometimes you just need to draw 3/4 view facing left.
just slightly to the side. Just forgot my.
It's like when you were in school, you draw like a whole page of like anime eyes. Noni says character in Void is my bread and butter. Yeah, it's like it's your staple. See, it's like that's
I don't want it to define me anymore. I want to break free.
It's the food pyramid. You've got your basic needs, and then you go all the way up to the top. This is like full illustration, and then this is like 3/4 view headshot, no background.
So weird to think about it. You're just like putting it into perspective of just doing like anime eyes, and it's just like I could do that like so easily, but I can't draw like a regular eye for the life of me. I spent too much time being like
really
corrupted by anime.
Thank you, Arkin. I am trying my best, though I know a lot of it is like I spent all that time building up the shapes at the bottom and then only to like not really follow it too much. I mean, I kind of am, but yeah, just the last time that we got into a drawing call like this, when we were first getting to know each other, I remember Ram saying like noticing like I jumped from this to just like straight on like lines. Essentially.
So good at it. I guess I'm okay at drawing regular eyes. Right now I'm just like,
oh, I like that.
Still kind of cartoonish though. I am bound to the cartoonish eyes, or like whatever eyes.
Yeah.
Realism. I reject realism.
I feel like
I'm an escapist by heart.
Yeah, I feel like when I try to draw realistic eyes, it always ends up looking like semi-realism, Final Fantasy-esque.
Yeah.
It can't be helped. The anime is too deep in my blood.
It defines me. It defines me.
Yeah, exactly.
How do you feel when people like look at your art and say it's like, oh, this is like anime? How does that make you feel? Do you not get bothered by it, or do you like grip your pen and go, it's not anime?
I remember there was a point in time where I did feel a little like self-conscious about it, just because it was I think it was at the point where like I was in school for art, and so you often get the like, oh, you shouldn't be drawing anime in art school. And it's like, yeah, okay, but like for all my assignments, I never purposely drew anime unless like I was given the okay to. I always did the assignment the way that it was supposed to be, but sometimes it does get annoying when it's like, just because they know I draw anime and then I draw something not anime and then they're like, is that anime? Like to purposely kind of like poke, yeah. But I think past college I kind of just like I stopped caring as much. I think I embraced it more.
I guess like when I think anime, I have like this specific kind of like image in my head, so I kind of just like get a little bit upset about it because it's like my stuff doesn't look like that. Mostly because like I guess like I kind of fell off of like actually like watching anime at a certain point. So like a lot of the like traditional anime that did look kind of like cringe to me at the time, or like anything with like huge sex appeal, like that like comes to my mind. And I was just like, I don't do that. Like
I see.
Like I want to make very clear, I don't do that. Or like I've gotten like comments that's like, oh, do you draw hentai? It's like, no, leave me alone.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Yeah, I don't think I've ever received the hentai comment, but yeah, I've definitely gotten the like, oh, is that anime comment from people who only understood anime as like hentai and that's it. Which then at that point it's like, no, it's not. And maybe this. Oh, that's right. You were the one who told me you watched Over the Garden Wall recently.
Yes, I watched Over the Garden Walls with my friend Dread. I watched it with Dread and Mello. Me and Mello seen it from like when we were like younger, but Dread never saw it, and like he actually enjoyed it. So like I'm happy about that, because he was like, this is definitely not something I would have sought out to see, but I'm glad that like I watched it, or at least like he had a fun time watching it.
Oh, good.
So yeah,
I feel like Over the Garden Wall is one of those things that you've got to see at least once, just because it's not like Cartoon Network ever made something like that ever again.
Yeah, because it's like it was a one-time thing, right? It wasn't like anything like extra.
Yep.
And it was solid. It was just solid. It came out like every day. There was something to look forward to. It was whimsical. It had like a nice old esque like style. I mean, before the time, listening to or paying attention to the voice actors was important to me. I didn't really pay attention to it, but now it's just like, oh, like all these amazing people. It's like a nice celebration thing. It really messed with expectations. I do care a lot about like character development and growth, and now like rewatching it and seeing how Wirt is, it's just like, this kid has no redeeming qualities. It's like he's just kind of mean. But obviously it gets better at the end. No,
I mean,
second to last episode.
Yeah,
it gets better.
Yeah, without spoiling anything. Yeah, I remember watching it, and when one of the big things is revealed, I remember thinking like, this is so like, I did not expect this to have been the case at all. So it was interesting to see how we got from like the first episode to the very end.
Mm-hmm. I love the reaction to it. It's just like, no, that's stupid. I really like that part. It's just like, yeah, again, without going into spoilers, when wanting to talk about something but not wanting to ruin something that's like, I recommend everybody should go watch. If you haven't watched Over the Garden Walls, go watch it. It's recently, hit its
10th anniversary.
Yeah.
And you can kind of get a little bit of a feel, like if you haven't watched it. There's they recently made a stop motion short on YouTube. That's, I believe it's still
minutes.
up. Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't spoil anything from the series at all. It's just kind of more like a little celebration of the series.
I'm surprised they even acknowledged it. If I'm gonna be honest, with knowing the current state of Cartoon Network, I'm surprised
oh yeah,
they even acknowledged it for that. One thing I've been saying for years, or whatever, I kind of wish they did more things like this, but like an anthology. Of just winter, for the big seasons, one for winter, or but not have it be Christmas related. Maybe Christmas hints, but
right.
not it be Christmas related. Just something winter, summer. It's just something different. I think that would be really cool.
That'd
obviously
be interesting.
They wouldn't, but
well, you never know. Well, I guess now at this point, yeah, they probably wouldn't, but
it's all on Adult Swim now, from what I've seen from not having cable. I mean, technically, I have cable by going to a certain website that broadcasts cable channels. But outside of that, yeah, I realize how much I miss TV. Maybe because it's just how my brain works for watching and consuming stuff, because I kind of just leave things in the background.
Right.
But I miss TV because things would just play in the background. If I've seen the episode, I can still leave the TV on and just kind of leave it there till something new comes on. And then if I want to if I wanted to pay attention to it, I just can. Now it's I have to look for what I'm trying to watch, and I'm not gonna always just leave it in the background because I chose it because I wanted to watch it, not to have it passively. So everything's streaming. If you want to watch something, you have to binge all of one show, and it's I kind of don't like binging, right? I kind of just like watching things as they go. And I was in a server where the YouTube autoplay is bad though.
I always turn it off.
Yeah, it's YouTube tries to recommend things from the algorithm, and it always recommends either the same thing over and over. I listen to Oni Plays, right? So even though I watch more Manly Badass Hero than Oni Plays, it's going to keep constantly playing Oni Plays videos. And it's just maybe I don't want to listen to this Oni Plays things 5 million times. I mean, it works like that, but it's not a consistent stream of things that I know it's going to be good. Because when you choose a channel on cable, it's you're most comfortable with all the things on there, right? That's why you're
right.
on that channel. You choose that channel over everything else. That's why some channels have certain themes to them, because you get a consistent feel of things that you want, or things that are adjacent to what you want.
Right.
Yeah. So it's YouTube isn't always the same. I'll watch a Turkey Tom video. Most of it's slop, right? So it's most of the slop is negative slop. But I like gossip. I like negative stuff sometimes. The watch and keep up. But if I'm laying down or sitting down, listening to constant slop is a little stressful.
Yeah. I don't think that's good for your brain.
Yeah, it's kind of doom scrolling.
Yeah.
But It's not always bad, but that's just like an example of like what I'm not a big fan of like YouTube autoplay. I wish I don't know why Netflix doesn't have it. Why Netflix doesn't have like through your list just plays random episodes from like random things in your list. I think that would be a good feature. I think that would be a really good feature because if you've already like seen it or whatever, it's something you've already seen, but it's like again random.
Right. I honestly don't know how like when Netflix puts up movies or series, does the amount of people watching it, does that like do anything for Netflix in terms of like, because they get most of their revenue through people just subscribing to watch, right? Like it's not
subscribing in ads, I think. Right.
But it's not based off of like how many times you watch like the same movie over and over.
Though, I actually don't know.
I'm sure they do get statistics on that because I know I've definitely seen them be like, oh, like this is the #1 watch thing right now.
Yeah. So there's like some statistic thing that like goes into it for sure. It would have to, but I'm not sure like how much money they make if somebody doesn't like watch a show or whatever.
Right.
I know some other places do that, like let's say like Amazon. I know Markiplier, one of Markiplier's other like shows that he's working on that isn't the Iron Lung movie or whatever. It like kind of shadow dropped on Amazon like shows or whatever. I don't really use Amazon, so I don't really know the name. But
Prime.
What is it? Yeah, Prime. So rumor says allegedly that like if it doesn't do well in like views or ratings, they're like it might affect this Iron Lung movie thing, and it's just like that's kind of dumb. Like, so it probably has like something to do with like how much people watch it. And obviously, it recommends you.
Right.
Excuse me, some stuff, but
interesting.
Yeah, it's yeah, I'm not sure how that works, but. I kind of want Netflix back, but at the same time, there's not a lot of nothing going on there. Sometimes. I know Arcane's coming back, and I definitely want to watch Arcane again. I watched it with a group of people at some point. Me and the group of people don't really talk anymore. So it's just like, dang, I'm never gonna have that experience because there are actual people that played League of Legends and cared about the lore. I know a lot of the times that I wouldn't say like artsy, but they're just people that like understood kind of like prior lore and then some of the new lore that they're trying to like introduce. So like when something changes or they do something that isn't like was normally written in like their like bio or something, we can like discuss about it, right? But it's hard to like get anybody who like actually like pays attention to the game outside of just the gameplay. Yeah. So like I feel like if I watch it with anybody else, it wouldn't be the same. But at the same time, what is it? I guess like maybe I have to just learn to watch certain things by myself, which makes me sad because I really enjoyed the experience of talking to other people about it. But it is what it is.
So I assume then you don't play League.
Oh no, I do.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah, I do.
So that's why you were able to discuss with other people about it.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
I mean, it's definitely a good like standalone. Like Arcane itself is a good standalone. You can like not play League of Legends and like understand what's going on because they do a really good job at that because it's its own self-contained thing.
Right.
But it is like canon to the lore. Like it is. It's like what they're going off of.
I see.
Or going off of, or basically establishing is like canon stuff.
Yeah, I have yet to watch Arcane, but a lot of people were kind of getting yeah, they were getting on my back telling me to go watch it just because the animation was good, or so I've heard.
A lot of it is just like good. I know like every story is not perfect and it has like, you know, their flaws and whatnot. But I highly recommend it. Like I know I don't know how busy you are. Like I would like honestly, like I said it before. I enjoy hanging out with you. You're like one of the most like comfy people to hang around with. It's like I don't know how like available you are for things, but I would like to like sit down and watch something with you.
Yeah, be down. Yeah,
Sweet.
I know. I've been kind of like off the grid, outside of like streaming.
Yeah, you're doing what you need to do. You have your like wedding to worry about and stuff too. Well, not your wedding, but like the wedding that you are attending.
Yeah. I was gonna make a joke. Like for all intents and purposes, no, I can't say that because I'm not even like. I was gonna say, for all intents and purposes, we could just say it's my wedding, but it's definitely not. And I'm not involved enough for me to say that it is by any means. So no, it's not. It is definitely not. Don't listen to me.
I can't believe it. Calico's getting married.
Sorry guys, Hiroshi's taken off the singles list.
No, it's over. We're cooked, guys. We're cooked.
But yeah, I'm always, feel free to hit me up whenever you've got availability, and if I also happen to be free, I will let you know, and if I'm not, then I will also let you know.
Okay. Me in my head chair. Hold on. I wish I could like draw things off of my dome fast enough, but like part of me wants to just draw me cheering, going yes, yes. But, I don't know. I guess like since I've also been invited to like the one group, I'll just like in general try and be active there. So that might be a good, like middle ground too.
Yeah,
they seem like a good bunch of people.
Yeah, the folks
They're gonna hate me though.
No, don't say that. The folks over there they're so nice. Actually, it had been a little quiet for a bit, but I think recently we've been doing more like group calls together, which has been nice because we used to do that a lot more in a different server. But yeah,
life changes.
Yeah, exactly.
Now you guys all congregate to talk about cat boy.
Yeah, we listen to him yap about Final Fantasy.
But it kind of I was kind of like thrown back with the emotes. That's funny.
Oh, they're emotes?
Yeah. What is it?
They're very...
ENKN is doing like posted the dancing emote.
Oh, yeah.
That cat jam or Casper jam. So like
that one was by Big Ham.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
I'm pretty sure that's the one you're talking about. The pixel one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just so clean.
Yeah, that's
it is Big Ham.
Yeah, Big Ham.
What was it? I was actually blown back because I watch Randon like every now and then, right? So,
hell yeah.
Yeah. So since I watch Randon, I know other person and him used to hang out a lot, and then it kind of just like I stopped seeing the other person, but then I saw like the cat boy a lot. So I was just like, what's going on? It's like, and then I realized it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, it was just one of his disguises. Don't think about it too much.
No, will not.
Good old where we were
not secret.
Yeah, every one of us in that server, we're all like big Casper fans, so you're gonna see him come up a lot. That's exactly, well, we're all, that's kind of how we kind of met in the first place, was just like our collective love for this person's content.
That's what I kind of got when I was asking, or at least like talking to sorry, I'm like terrible with names.
You're fine. You will learn everybody eventually.
Yeah. Keiko. Sorry, I
Yeah.
forgot your name, Keiko. I was like, oh, I see you like follow Calico and like interact with a lot of Calico stuff. How did you meet Calico? And they're like, oh yeah, we're big fans of like this community. I was like, oh, okay. You know, that adds up. So now like being in here is like, okay, that adds up even
The rest
even
of us
more.
are. Yeah, all of us.
Hey Weeb, welcome in, welcome in. We're just chilling and drawing. We're drawing, chilling,
Yeah.
yapping.
Also, if at any point you're tired and you want to call it a night, just let me know.
Part of me doesn't want to call it a night, but I should probably do that fairly soon.
Okay.
We should probably like wrap up. It's like 2 a.m.
Oh no. Yeah, because you're 2 hours ahead, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I have no idea like how much downtime you actually got before you jumped on call from like when you got home.
No, this is my downtime. It's okay. I'm enjoying my time hanging out with you.
Okay.
This counts as downtime.
Yeah,
Because
but
if not here, then I would have been just like chilling in a chat playing like games somewhere else. But
I'm glad that it's still a good time. But I totally, at least for me, like I find that when I come home from like work, I am just like I need to just zone out for like an hour.
decompress.
Yeah. Because I'd have to get out of customer service mode.
Have to turn into regular Calico and not
Calico behind register mode.
yeah. But yeah, we can wrap up around now because you've also been streaming for some time. Like,
Okay.
Yeah.
If you'd like. Yeah, sorry, my drawing side wasn't too intriguing. I spent way too long
No.
on this. I'm still working on it. I gotta finish it.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. It's looking really good right now.
Thank you.
I really like it. Yeah, no,
Yay.
usually for like stuff like this, I tend to do doodles anyway, because like
Okay.
I don't want, like me personally, I don't want to like get frustrated
Yeah.
try to do like a full piece because I still am a little self-conscious about my process on stream because it's like if I can't get something to work, then I'm just gonna be like,
Yeah.
I'm not a
Dude,
good artist.
I totally feel that. When I think back to my other art streams, I always get caught up in like the finer details, and then it's just like I never finish a piece. And then the one time that I did a stream where I was like, I'm okay, you guys, I'm finishing this drawing on stream. It doesn't matter how long it's gonna take, we're gonna do it. The stream was like 8 hours long. So yeah, I would say most of my drawing streams now are just like I'll draw, but does it ever get finished? Maybe.
Probably not.
No,
Maybe.
not
Don't-
on stream,
don't-
definitely not. But
yeah, don't bank on it.
exactly. And speaking of which,
Yeah,
I
I'm glad.
realized I have not saved at all, so I'm gonna do
Oh, no,
that.
you should save.
Yeah.
I need to start making my pages like sketch pages, like using the comic book thing, because I've seen some people do that, and I'm just like, oh, that's actually kind of smart. Just like treat everything as like a sketchbook.
Yeah.
Or like doodle stuff.
Yeah. Maybe next time, if we ever do this again, I'll do more like quick doodles and not so much like one whole drawing.
We can probably like theme it or something. Just like do like small things, like drawing Pokemon from like
Ooh.
memory or something like
That's
that.
a good idea. I'd get
Yeah, that'd
chat
be fun.
involved.
Yeah. They can judge us as like, that's not what it looks like. What are you talking about? I'm pretty sure Cyndaquil has a big like bulbous point to his nose
Oh no.
and open eyes. Right? That's what Cyndaquil looks like, right? That's how I remember it.
That's
And
like
he has like
that is halfway to like a Totodile.
and he has this like long tongue sticking out. It's Freak the Quill.
Free no. Not he getting a little freaky. Freak the quill. What if he was freaky?
Exactly. Freak the Quill if he was freaky.
No.
I think he has a little tail. I actually I don't actually remember if he does or not. If he's just like
I feel like
completely whatever.
I can't remember anymore either. But yeah, I mean, it would have to be limited to like second and first gen Pokemon.
Yeah.
I do
Or
not.
just like anything that's.
I don't know
Yeah, the
any
first and second
Pokemon
work.
beyond that, unfortunately. Okay, but well. So again, reminder for everyone, and I guess also for if anybody from Ram's side want to join in as well. Next week, I'm doing because we were just talking about it. I'm doing web fishing next week.
Fishing.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. I don't mean to Mike Wazowski you.
No, you're fine.
Yeah. We're doing a community day web fishing next week. So if you want to come join and chat and fish together, that'll be an option. It'll be at 7 p.m. PST. So please come play, come fish.
If I am available, I will join. I'll probably be able to join like the tail end of it, but like I will definitely come and join.
Well,
have fun, chill.
Yeah, because so they just recently put out a patch that an update with a lot of different things, and they said you can change the lobby size. I don't know if that means decreasing the current lobby size, or obviously you can increase it, but depending on how many people show up, you know, we might have to cycle through people to give everybody a chance to play. But I guess we'll just see. Hope it if you guys could join, that'd be fun.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun today
too. Thanks for joining me again.
No problem.
And thanks for...
I'm glad we're able to schedule this.
Yeah, thanks for suggesting the collab too. I've been wanting to do more collabs with other VTubers, so this was very exciting.
Okay. So, I guess we're gonna do like our own respective thing, so I might drop out of call. So
okay.
Just be able to.
Yeah, sounds
but
good.
It was fun. It's fun hanging out and doing stuff.
Yeah.
So we'll talk to you later.
Yeah, I will see you whenever in a bit.
Whenever you do.
Yeah.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye. Let's move us over to. Let's go. Okay. Let me close this web capture. I guess Ram can... Oh, there he goes. Okay, now it's just us, you guys. But, yeah, we are... I'm also going to end it here, since I've been streaming for a bit. This was about as much as I got done. I know it's covering it a little bit. But thanks for joining and watching. Yeah! It's very exciting. Now let me save, now that my window isn't being captured on Ram's end, so you don't see my disgusting file naming. I call this Ram illustration and put it on my desktop where all my contemporary files go. Thank you. Yeah, I definitely want to finish it when I have the time. We'll probably fix up whatever other issues I have with it, or maybe like give it some time that I don't look at it, and then I'll come back to it and be like, God, what was I doing? Yeah, thanks for joining. And then, yeah, as I already said, next week it will be community day web fishing. So if you can join, that'd be awesome. And if you can't, no worries, because I want to try and plan more of them in the future. And so with that, I don't think I have anything else I have to say in terms of like updates or anything else to look forward to. So I guess I will just see you all next week. Bye bye everyone, have a good night. I know it's kind of late for some of y'all, so have a good rest and talk to you later.